Hey, hi, hello, hi. I was here the whole time. Whoa, it's crazy. Hi, y'all. Happy December. Hi, hello. Happy 2nd of December. It is festive season. We have made it. We are here. It is officially the time of year where it's okay for me to sing Christmas carols. It is no longer weird. It is socially acceptable, if not morally acceptable. So that will start happening in the nearest future. Hi, hello, hi everybody. Welcome to the zone. I'm peeking out here. Hi. What's up? Happy Tuesday. Happy cold season. Happy start of winter, kind of. Technically the start of winter is later in December, but spiritually we are here. They have wreaths up at the mall. The sleigh bells are jingling. We're there. We're agreed in this, right? Hello, hi everybody. Thanks for being first. Hello, welcome. Hello, Jessica. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for 6 months. Oh my god, that is half a year. We're at the year's end now, of course. Hello, Shriver. Welcome. Hello, Buldrove. Hello, Crypt. Hello, Jay. Hello, Zellerin. Hi, hey, hello, welcome. Hello again, Jay. Hi. Greetings, salutations. Hello, Stealth. Welcome. Hello, Loki. No need to apologize for puns. We like those here. It's kind of a pun-centered zone. No punishment for puns here. They tend to pungulate in the wind, as it were. Hello, Weavecat. Welcome. Hello, Sparkly. Greetings, Space Bun. We are spacing out today. There will be Darktide later, I believe. It is the Hive Scum release day. Let me be more here. I'm a little spaced out behind my starting soon zone. Let me be more here-ish. What over to here? Yeah, here we go. Amazing! Hi! Wow! I'm so much more visible now. I'm centered, kind of, like physically centered in the screen, not spiritually centered. That one's still eluding me, as it were. Let me also do this. Hey, beautiful, wonderful. It's the hello, everybody. Hello. It's Mickey Mouse. Vera, no, I'm not the Mouseketeer. I'm more like Steamboat Willie Cork with a gray and white thing going, hello, Dinoverse. Hi, hey, hello, welcome, greetings and salutations. Happy Tuesday, happy Christmas era, happy happy Hello. The Xmas Sonic Torture Time. What does that mean? Hello, Yoni. Hi. Happy Tuesday. Happy Darktide class release day. Hello. Hello, Dodo Wall. It is I, the creature, the featured creature of the day, as it were. Hello. Hello, Poco. Hello, Paladin Poco. Thank you so much. I will have a good stream. I'm kind of excited. I'm going to do some cool stuff today. I have prepared for you guys the final A of the Q&A. There was one question I was not prepared to answer, and I did prepare to answer it. So now that can be answered, and we will A the Q's and ace Aing the Q's. The Q's will be A'd, you know? That makes sense, eh? It's gonna be an A, not an A. Hello, and welcome. It's the season where VTubers dress extravagantly in red, green, and gift patterns that play Christmas games like Parasite Eve. Ooh, Parasite Eve is a Christmas game. This is true. Hello, Tier. Hello, Accent Tier. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Miss Marsh. Hello, Richter. Welcome. Hi. Happy December. Happy season. Happy end of year. We are at the start of the finale, the beginning of the end, as it were. I am pretty stoked for festive season. I like this kind of year. I, of course, am a Christmas baby. I was born on Boxing Day. A late Christmas present. So I like this season. It makes me happy. Visible Vera, more likely than you think. Hello, Faultier! It is I, the reverse Grinch. My heart shrinks in Christmas time, becomes even more inky and coal black. Hello, Miss March. Hello, Provoked Coffee. Welcome. Hello, Pavine Buster. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Your powerful hearts have knocked me around a little bit. I forgot to fix that! Hi, hello. Yeah, the sheer force of love energy from the follow trails makes me get knocked around. I have figured this out now. I meant to fix it, and then I walked in on some contract writing. These things happen. It's the hello praise of Darktide with friends, dealing without the Hive Scum. The Hive Scum is going to be the flavor of the month for a little bit. I, of course, did buy Hive Scum. I can't help it. It is so much in my wheelhouse. That is like the kind of character that I want to play, so I'm pretty excited. You know, that mall music player still has like 8 songs over and over and over. Oh, a Christmas Sonic Torture Time. Oh, so Tenebris, I'm like a Sonic the Hedgehog enjoyer. So I was envisioning like some kind of strange like Sonic the Hedgehog Christmas bauble torture device with... It's not important what I thought you were talking about. What's important is Mariah Carey is here now. I will tell you right now, apologies to VOD watchers, this is almost certainly going to get a little muted because I have a very special Christmas song I want to share with everybody a little bit later. I apologize in advance. Vera is like Mr. McZiplitic, a being from the 4th dimension. Yeah, if you say my name backwards, you gain power from me. If I say it backwards, it disappears. Gotta be careful with that. Hello. That's what, no, I figured that wasn't what you meant. I will say, I have a neighbor whose only Christmas decoration is like an inflatable Grinch, like stealing baubles of the house, and they just have that. It's awesome. Like, of course. What a good excuse to do very little decorating. Hey, John God, in my country, you've been celebrating since September. Oh my gosh, you're looking forward to it. What that technique does, is it means you're so stoked for Christmas to come. Like, oh my God, get it over with. It's so cute, it's great, I think so. Hey, Diana, hello, Diana, Elevaster, welcome. Dr. Robotnik can make one. He likes that kind of stuff, right? Like, Dr. Robotnik wants to make a giant amusement park, so I figure, hey, why not? Also, shout out to InnoVT, fellow action gamer, please investigate. Are we gonna get a 25 days of Vera in a world where I didn't have like other activities? Yes. I will be streaming more or less the normal amount this month, although with a few bonus streams for Lorebeard stuff, which isn't really a bonus, like kind of part of the package now, but that will happen. We're gonna have our book club thing, because of course on Sunday we introduced the Lorebeard's book club. Yay! Thank you for making it out to the stream if you did. If not, that's okay, because all we did was sort of introduce the idea, and you're clever, you know what the book club's gonna be about. We're gonna read cool Warhammer books, we're gonna talk about them on Lorebeards. If you would like to join us in this amazing journey, the first book on the docket is going to be Troll Slayer, the first Gotrek and Felix book. So if you're interested in Warhammer Fantasy as a setting or doing a cool book club, that's going to be happening. I'm pretty excited. Wow, Shadow the Hedgehog, a real gun as a Christmas present? My gosh. You're excited? Yeah, I'm super hyped too. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I think that for a few people, it's gonna be their first time reading the book. It's gonna be the first time like experiencing the breadth of the Warhammer Fantasy setting. I am super excited to talk about it. I think that like starting this upcoming weekend, we might discuss some of the first couple of chapters a little bit in the Discord. We'll see. It's gonna be kind of a faster pace this time around, so we'll see. Yeah, pick up a hard copy. I am waiting on my hard copy to arrive, and I'm hoping to like mark it up and stuff, write in the margins, get all into it. It's gonna be fun. I'm actually in 2 book clubs now also. We are reading, coincidentally, Elric of Melniboné in my other book club. So I get to have my druthers, and I get to read 2 of the books that were on the vote. I'm pretty happy that it wasn't Elric twice, though. That would have been a little underwhelming, perhaps. Are you going to become the little tabletop piece? I don't think so. I'm not like too tabletop core myself. I'm like kind of a moving creature. I'm not like miniature style. About Troll Slayer and Skate Slayer for your mom. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you know what? I should do the same darn thing. My mother loves sci-fi. Like, she loves watching, like, sci-fi shows and things. She likes Lost in Space, all the classic Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, all of this stuff. So what I should do is get her into 40K, and I just might do that. That's a good idea. I am taking this clever idea, Coffee. This is wise. Like the little evil hands there. It does just your evil laugh. Like that. it's not evil, it's just like vaguely sinister, sort of, kind of. Anyway, I was lost in space until I came here. Oh, Remy, you've been found. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Is that Christmas or is that just like church? Church music is kind of like Christmas music. Is I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle Christmas music? That's like jingle core. Jingle bell, jingle bell rock, etc. Hello, hello, you can do art, right? I don't know about that. I will do mini streams at some point. I guarantee this. They will not be majestic, but I will try. Are you a gingerbread gamblet? No, but I can be ginger, so. The jingler, yeah, we'd be jingling. I am in a very festive mood. I love December. I love Christmas. I am in my element in this era, this season, so I'm quite pleased. She had no soul. I'm all soul, dude. If it's any soulless. Shout out to Faultier VT, by the way. An epic gamer, a streamer in the late night hours, a cultured creature who plays a lot of tactical games. Please investigate. For whom the jingle jangles, time marches on. We will do, I guarantee, some kind of like Christmas movie night in the Discord. I had occasion to watch the Muppets Christmas movie last year with my loving mother, and that was awesome. I kind of like Christmas stuff. I can't help it. The Grinch can be good. We can do this. Hey, David, welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Happy December. It is the era of festive cheer. Ha ha ha. A ginger girl with pale skin and Toonami chromed outfit. Recession is overlapped. Yeah. Are we Toonami core now? I'm kind of in tune with it. Haha. Not too far off. I fuck with the big O, you know. I'm into Inuyasha and whatnot, all the goods. It's the hello, David. Happy beginning of Christmas season. It is, of course, December. It is the start of the festivities and whatnot. The Hanukkah, Christmas, Kwanzaa will begin soon. Festivus for the rest of us. I am pretty stoked, except for the gifting part. I am low-key like super bad at getting people presents, and then I'm bad at sending them. I have like a stash of gifts for a few friends from my tabletop group that I was meant to send last year and didn't, so I have to like add to those now. I have to like enhance them so I don't feel guilty as much for not sending them, because I can't just like send them last year's gift. I have to like make it bonus Christmas, right? Like morally in some way. Vera's about to announce a Trigun marathon, if only. I have not seen Trigun, so not in its entirety. That could be a fun watch in Discord. We could literally do Toonami nights, you know. I would not be opposed to this. We kind of already do, like, anime night. Like, Thunderbolt Fantasy counts, first off. Like, that, we're agreed in this, right? Thunderbolt Fantasy is clearly just an anime. It's by the Madoka guy. So it's gotta be, right? Like, we're agreed in this. Speaking of, if you want to investigate the Discord zone where we watch cool things, it is hanging out over here. I posted it. It is nice there. It is cool. Half your paycheck on a recruit for something competitive against Santa. That's powerful stuff, dude. I did that last year. I had like things were kind of cool. I got some new contracts and things. I was like, all right, I'm gonna splurge, and then I did, and I was like, ouch, oof, owie, my wallet. Feels good though. It's nice to give. It's a good season. It's happy things. Hey, old man Windbreaker. Hello, Ed. Good night. Hope you're well, gamer. Hi. As a Dutch, you won't be celebrating Xmas presents. We'll give this in the beginning of the month. Oh, interesting, Duvin. That's kind of nice, actually. It's kind of nice to spread out the actual gifting and make the day itself more about hanging out at home. That's kind of sweet. I like that. Obviously, it's anime. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty anime core. It's a soap opera. Anime is a soap opera. It's a soap opera that has like crazy cool kung fu violence. Also, hello, Era. Hello, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Happy Christmas season. It is the season for Christmas time. I am very excited to show you guys a couple of Christmassy things I care quite a great deal for. A few years back, like 2 years ago, literally like a couple months after the first like streams that I did on Twitch proper, like when I logged in to like really do the thing, we watched a movie called A Wrestling Christmas Miracle in Discord. And I thought this was the funniest shit in the world. And I was so excited about it. Because I thought, wow, I have discovered gold here. And I'm gonna make a super clever video about this. I'm gonna impress everybody, right? We watched this in like early December of 2023, right? A Wrestling Christmas Miracle. And then imagine how fucking mad I was when, as I had started on this, a few weeks later, this appeared on my timeline. A Wrestling Christmas Miracle by the JonTron Show. This fucking guy stole my idea. He was there. He saw it. I simultaneously discovered A Wrestling Christmas Miracle. We watched it weeks before this. The evidence will show. We can testify to this. So I want royalties from JonTron for my discovery of this bad movie. But I may try and find a different bad Christmas movie that we can watch. Something of some miracle and or wrestling related persuasion. And we'll watch that at some point this month. Anyway, trying to explain Icelandic Christmas tradition boyfriends people like something how weird we are. Oh, weird is good though. We like this. It's fun to embody your traditions, to have a different vibe, to stay true to like the you know, whatever tradition you have for the holidays. Like my family does stockings. I enjoy that a great deal. It's nice. It's like it's fun to have a few little things you do as a fam. We always listen to like the Peanuts music from It's Christmas, Charlie Brown, and so on and so forth. Oh god, it's evil. He stole it from me, Tiny Lady. He stole it. He's like a thief creature. He took my ideas, my genius, brilliant ideas about wrestling Christmas. He's gonna copy the other one. No! I will have to keep that under lock and key, dude. Keep it top secret. Hey, Natasha. Welcome. Hi. Happy December. We're like, John, telepathically stealing my ideas, Tron. I knew there was a reason they called him that. I knew it. JonTron's in the Discord. He just doesn't talk. JonTron is the one sending that like steady trickle of art bots. They're all reporting back to the Tronmeister. John himself, it's the cold times. Yeah, it is. I think that like winter has its own kind of aroma. Am I wrong? Like, there's this specific sort of smell that winter air has to me. I don't know if it's wisps of firewood on the breeze, or if it's something suppressing like the floral sense of the summer and fall, or if it's just the chill kind of frosting over my sensory organ. But it's nice. It's pleasant. There's this crisp kind of tang to the air. I like winter time. I'm looking forward to doing some skiing this year. I did not last year, and I'm hoping I get to this year because I kind of like that stuff. Thanks for lurking, Natasha. Good luck studying. Be brave. John needs to stand. John wins. I don't want to fight that stand. That's bullshit. Like, what's the deal with that? Why do I have to fight that? Anyway, I have a special thing I have prepared for today. A couple, sort of. I have one, like, very Christmassy thing that I can show off now. It is a song that we're going to listen to a lot this year, and I will not make us listen to all of it now, but it is part of my holiday traditions. We're just agreeing how nice it is to take care of the holiday traditions, and this affirmatively is one of mine. So, the WWE put out a long time ago a Christmas album. Anyone know who Jillian Hall is by any chance? I think about this pervasively every holiday. I want you to just appreciate Jingle with Jillian for a brief second. This is my theme track for Christmas every year. Jillian Hall's Jingle Bell Rock. Wow. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's sport carrying methods. Hell yeah. Paul Allen seems like a pretty fun guy, right? Hey! Using the power of my stand, John Wins. John Wins is OP. So I think about this song a lot. I literally think about this song like all year long, waiting to have a chance to listen to it for Christmas. I hope you like it as much as I do. Anyway, we'll put her away for now, but know that I'm thinking about her always. I can turn that thing on. I'll make her louder. Is this better? Yay! Wait, is this worse? Note that she's holding a caroling book with her own album cover on it. So I'm thinking about this all the time, right? Bless her heart. Thank you, Jillian Hall. God bless us, everyone. Anyway, I'll be posting this in the Discord every day for the next month, so please look forward to that. Another great reason to hang out there. Michelle Mama Valencia. Valencia isn't part of the holiday soundtrack. Actually, I plan on making a playlist on YouTube just for like audio stems and stuff. Also, hello Zet. Hi, hello. Happy December. Happy start of December. Goodbye, Mariah. Hello, Jillian. I'm always saying this. No, to me, Mariah Carey, like old news. Jillian Hall's Jingle Bell Rock from A Jingle with Jillian. That's the shit. My stream recommended. Hey, it's me! Wow! It's me on YouTube. That's crazy. Hi, YouTube. Hey, Cash. Shout out to Cassidy, the psychic refugee. You're doing well, gamer. 11. That's crazy. Yeah, time is crazy. Time is kind of wild. Time does keep on passing. It slips onto the future. We are 11 months in now. One to go, and it has been a pretty cool year. Thank you guys very much for coming out to my Q&A on Saturday. I enjoyed that a great deal. What? Thank you so much. 11? That's crazy. Thank you, Cass. I appreciate the support very much. Heart, heart. Time moves slow. I don't know. Time is funny. It does keep on slipping into the future. It flies when you're having fun. It crawls sometimes. Sometimes time is timely. And sometimes there's not enough time for time, right? You gotta manage the timing and stuff, kinda. Does that make sense? Almost. Anyway, I think we're gonna have a good time for the rest of the year. I have a busy month ahead, but I am pretty excited for a lot of what's to come. I'm doing stuff I really like right now, and I'm excited to do like breakdown videos about these projects afterward. I am in a cool spot where I can talk about things kind of at length, because they are mine and mine only, but not until they're published. So I am gonna work on a couple of videos related to things I'm working on right now, which is exciting fun. And we're doing some editing for the Q&A video now. There's gonna be some shorts from that coming up, and maybe today's like little presentation of one answer to one of those questions will also kind of roll into this. Wow, 29 years of Vera. What do you mean by this? I'm over 400 years old. It is my real birthday at the end of the month, though. I am excited by this. I am gonna maybe do a cool little thing for my birthday. We'll see. I have not done any official things for my birthday too much in the past. We'll see how it works out. But I'm hoping to have some stuff to celebrate. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm curious and have a meta question. I love meta questions. Do you have a headset? So you see the digital world, you see the physical world, they're monitoring monitors. I am looking in a mirror so I can preen and do all that as I stream. Preening and streaming. That almost rhymes. My headset has been on my to get list for a while, and I don't really know which is good for my purposes. I do want one because I think it'd be fun to do stuff in VR proper, but I don't have that, so I have not done this. Holy moly guacamole, an actual lyric in a Valencia song. I believe it. Valencia was a creative guy, very queen core. Let's look at all the time. Everyone wants to look good. We preen, we stay prim and proper, do all of this stuff. Preening bird. I'm not a bird. My bird core, I'm more like bard core, kind of hardcore, you know? I think about those videos of like dubbed over nature footage a lot. Like the David Attenborough getting dubbed over videos like the hey baby wants some. I redacted. Hey Glider, hi Halo. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Gabagooby! Yeah, wait, what? What is Gabagooby? What is this lore? Is that part of nature? Is it like part of the idea? No, though, I'm overwhelmed by like festive feels. It's gonna be fun. I am always excited to like start seeing Christmas decor up, to encounter like Christmas carols in the wild. I will affirmatively be doing some kind of caroling stream at some point this year. Yeah, Arrow, see this? Is it too wild to pin this comment? I feel like I will invite misunderstanding if I pin Lemmy Smash, but even so, it's such a good video. If I just search Lemmy Smash on YouTube, do we find these? Bitches love blue. This is festive.
This is.
Yeah, I'm always thinking about these guys here. Well, welcome to the epic reactions section of the stream where I play my audio stim videos. I am making a playlist of these.
A nice stick. I like sticks.
I think about this a lot too.
Let me smash.
This is like on my list. I had a emote from one of these for a while. Ben is a hoe. True! Hey Luigi, hi, hello.
Hey girl, you want some tail?
Look at this icon. This is Christmassy, right? Hey, thanks so much for the primes, Luigi. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. Hope you're doing well, gamer.
You want yellow?
Can you spell it? It's the spirit of Christmas. Oh my god, so that's what that was. I thought I had like left out some potpourri or something. Hey Momo, hello Momo.
Let me smash. What's my life coming?
Yeah, I'm in like a very audio stim kind of mood today, so we have this. I'm literally gonna make a playlist of like videos I think about a lot that creep into the vernacular. This is a 9-year-old video. This is like a video from the era where I first discovered Vermintide 1. Shoutouts to Momo. Hello. As you can tell, Momo is a very cultured creature. Please investigate. Man, that's a good. Yeah, stick. Bitches love sticks. They're always saying this. Stick. You're depressed? Don't be depressed. No one is allowed to get seasonal depression. Get like seasonal expression. Get hyped up. Seasonal mania. I am a big proponent of seasonal mania. We should be like in some kind of Christmas fervor around the holiday season. Kind of a no holds barred, Noel core, like manic state. Festive, they call it. Jolly even. Vermintide rules, Yoni. The OG has the worst gearing system by a mile, but it's still got a lot of charm. The character interactions are great. Seeing them as like a fresh crew together is awesome. A lot of great maps also. I will say Vermintide 2 is a better game systems-wise, but they're pretty nice. No, Vermintide and Darktide are great. I'm gonna play a little Darktide later today because the Hive Scum class just came out and I want to talk about it and investigate it and see what it's about. Hey Kango, hello. Already got seasonal depression because you watched Elden Ring. I know! You gotta get seasonal expression. You gotta watch like a Lucky Star. Like Lucky Star is a Christmas episode, right? That's the thing. The original Dragon Ball. What else is like good mood core? Nietzsche Joe. Yeah, that'll do. Hello. No grandma getting run over by a reindeer. Not allowed. That's too hostile. Except for Christmas. I hope I get snow. I really want snow. Darktide got rid of it. Yeah, the class builder is neat. I think that my only real complaint about Darktide is we don't get like a proper character. I do like getting proper characters that are like individual people who know each other. I think it feels weird to have like 4 psychers all going sibling, sibling, sibling over and over. They did like a lot of their characterization through the Inquisition staff that's like your helpers and agents, but I think it loses a little bit of je ne sais quoi if they don't have the core banter develop relationships. It makes sense in the setting though. It's thematic to have these rejects who are sort of nobodies in the grand scheme of things doing stuff, but Where's the vroom vroom redeem? Ah, excuse me. I can turn on my redeems again. I turned them off during the Q&A. Actually, I guess I should do the design thing first. I can turn these back off after though if I remember. Ha 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 ha. There we go! I didn't even say anything. How do you know? Here, let me turn these on. I will remember to turn them off again probably in like a couple of minutes, question mark, right, wink, wink, right. Those can be on for a little bit. Ow. Hey, Cats, Twitch recap giving the primary channel. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so honored. I am very flattered to be on some people's Twitch recaps. It is heartwarming. I have had a really fun year myself here making things on the zone, doing stuff. So I am glad to have been enjoyed in the various antics. Oh God, hi! Hello, ow. Hi, Charlie, ow. Hello. New character news that they all call Mommy. What? No, that's a Night Rain. That is the Undertaker from Night Rain you're thinking about, who is crazy. Have you seen this? Not the Undertaker like the wrestler, right? Like the Undertaker like the Night Rain character. Oh my God, she is... I have feelings about her. So, the Undertaker here is a nun in a leather habit who uses a giant mace and has so-called uncanny strength. And there is a specific detail in her character trailer I want us to be aware of. I want you to note this because it's important. Not this part, it'll make sense in a second because oh my god. Let me maximize this. Yeah, her like ult is really special. I have many feelings about the Undertaker. As we can see, she's very pensive. But wait, she gets offensive too. Watch this. This is fucking insane. Note that she has pulled something out of her mouth and transformed it into a spiked flying spear. You see that? Those are tentacles, baby. She's got parasites in there. The reason she is a strength character is because she is animated by something inside of her body that she can pull out and use to fly around and impale things. So we're getting Resident Evil in Night Rain. I am happy to say it is very exciting for me in particular. Cute parasites, real. Thank you for saving me, Momo. And hello, Soul Sender. Hello. You're doing well. Undertaker does look fucking awesome. I am super excited. I will be playing her. Scholar's exciting too. I heard there's like some rumor that Scholar might be connected to Aldia in Dark Souls 2, which as a Dark Souls 2 truther, I'm quite excited about. Yeah, Kango, it's real. I am quite serious about this. Hey, Danny. Hello. Where's the worm? Heck yeah, dude. A parasite was like, they don't get parasite Eve, kinda. Shout out to Danny, by the way. You're doing well, gamer. Hello. Check out the DLC. Yes, there's gonna be the Undertaker, who's obviously like stunning and amazing. The Scholar, who is an arcane build. I don't really get how the Scholar is gonna work yet. His only real scaling is arcane, so there's some idea there. Probably we'll figure it out. Playing Liza P, hell yeah. I'm a Liza P enjoyer. I may go back to it at some point. We'll see. Hey, Jordan. Hello, Ultra JNH. Hello. You're doing well, gamer. Hi. That's wild, Tara. And yet, Twitter feels much the same. I have seen the discourse on the Japanese art side of Elden Ring Twitter, and The Undertaker is going to be very popular, I am pleased to announce. So, big win, big W for cultured art appreciators. The flesh of the amalgamed one, yeah, dude. I am excited to see what the lore implications of this are, because I think that we see like Pestilence, the pest threads and whatnot, all of the bug people in Elden Ring proper, but the like tendril parasite thing could be like Old One related. The vomited like worm things kind of resemble things from Bloodborne more than they do anything from Elden Ring, so we'll see. They got seamless co-op. They have co-op in YZP now. I didn't know that. That's fucking awesome. I didn't know it could do that. Beat multiple times. Best of luck with the difficulty 5 rerun. I did not do this. I did one run and I enjoyed it, but I haven't come back yet proper. But I know there's a lot of like, cool post-game stuff they added, so hey. Hey, Era Slayer. Hello. You remember me, Vera Frowna? I think it'd be Vera Frowna because I'm very smiley. As a hello, happy December, happy holiday season, the beginning of Crimbus. Teasing Bloodborne so hard. No port ever. Any port in a storm, they say, but the storm is gonna just keep on coming. We're never getting the Bloodstorm. We're getting whatever the heck Duskbloods is, and that's as good as it's gonna get, I fear. Hey, Malfun, frown as hard as you can right now. Are you happy now? That's me being pouty. And yeah. I did play the DLC Cinder. I played that. I enjoyed the DLC a lot. It was sick. It was fun. To the charge, you heard Magic Missile. That should go in the audio stem playlist. I am making this. I have to like figure out how to make a playlist on YouTube. But I want to make one for all like weird little stims, like things that come to mind, like stuck in my head, like the cool guy video, a lot of music, all sorts of stuff. Pretty good for On 2. Thank you. I made it myself. That's as frowny as I get for now. Complete non sequitur. If you've been a fan of such played ARPGs, what counts as an ARPG again? I should know this. Like Path of Exile, Diablo. The answer is no, honestly. I have never been like too into that style of game. I like them conceptually, but in practice, I never like lock in all the way. I tend to find their combat style not super engaging. I have been meaning to try Hades, which I've heard is much more so and quite interesting and like fun to look at, but it's still that kind of style. So, hey Tokage, hello, and hello Mars, welcome, happy Tuesday, happy December. It is the festive season. We have made it to Christmas time, sort of like pseudo Christmas zone. I'm feeling celebratory in this way. Hi, hello. Shout out to Toka, hope you're doing well, gamer. Hades is fun. I do like looking at colors. I like effects, that's nice. 6-7, let me just, awesome. Hades is more beat 'em up core, is it? It's like, it seems like Diablo to me, I don't know. It's that kind of thing. Yeah, I love colors and shapes. One of my favorite elements of game design that I'm always talking about is when there's colors and shapes. I see colors and shapes and I get excited. Happens all the time. It's like a running thread in a lot of the games I like is they have both colors and shapes. Now, I know a lot of like Dwarf Fortress purists are like, oh, you don't need the colors. And listen, I know, but I can't help it. When there's at least one color, I get excited. Someday I will play Neon White, by the way. Fun splats comms. Oh, very nice. Cool. I will investigate this, Kango. Check out this ASCII. ASCII is hard sometimes. I wish I were like a proper ASCII artist. Shouts to L and Q, dude. Quonk is awesome. You know, you have to match colored shapes, breakthrough. Oh, we're always breaking through. I love moving devices like that. Hey, Fidox, hello. I'm your little gamer. You haven't played it in white? I have not. I have meant to play it on stream at some point, and then I forgot until this very moment. I have owned it for some time. These things happen sometimes to me on account of the attention deficiency thing. Hi! Dwarf Word is all about colors and shapes. It has shapes. I thought the colors were newer though. Am I wrong? Do they always have the colors with the color coding? I'm no expert. I play like baby mode when I've played, where it has like actual like designs and not just ASCII. So I'm a coward. I don't know the real Dwarf Fortress experience. Have you seen Kill It With Fire too? No. I'm familiar with the concept of killing it with fire though. I know what's happening if FF14 reads looking particles. I also, Momo, when I played FF14, common wisdom was to turn particles to low, which I call casual mode. I think the mark of a good DPS is being able to face tank overstimulating sonic barrages and like flashing firework lights as you do your optimal rotation. It's not really a top percentile parse if you aren't being overstimulated the entire time with your Cruelty Squad UI, the flashing strobe lights, all of this stuff. Like, that's part of the skill set, I think, is learning to focus despite this, to lock in, as they say. Yeah, Neon White is the Machine Girl OST. I will enjoy this a great deal, I'm sure. I will play this soon. I have like a couple of things in mind that I like, that I want to do soonish. I was discussing a possible Fallout New Vegas playthrough. I'm weighing that because it would be long, but it's pretty good, right? It's a pretty good game, so maybe that could work. Grim Dawn mentioned eyes emoji? Hey, Acne, hi. Like Fractal Block World, I would love Fractal Block World. I'm always enjoying fractals and blocks. The Minecraft SMP has been fun, by the way. I've got to play like a ton over the weekend because we've been family things, but it's been cool, Things are happening there. Shoulder to Yap. Yeah, it's like a good vibe. It's a good game. I would want to mod it some. I will look into this next couple of weeks. Perhaps I will start this soonish. How good are you in Arc Raiders? I am terrible. I have no sense of positioning, no parkour skills, the menuing's hard. I can aim and hit shots, but I don't know what the guns are good for. I don't know any of the item craft recipes. I don't know what to loot for. I have one skill, and it is twitch and click on the guy. But if you're in the wrong place, it doesn't even matter, right? Every second needs to feel like the sensation of stepping out of the strip club into the afternoon sun. No. I wanted to feel like stepping into the strip club. That's what I want from my games. Is they feel like the first second you enter the club, but constantly the entire time, then I'm happy. Hop on Robot Alchemic Drive. That sounds fucking fire, whatever that is. You do shots, you do good. There's more than that, though. You gotta be fast, you gotta be efficient, effective. Are you a good distraction? I'm so good at being distracting. My primary skill in multiplayer games is playing in annoying ways, so thumbs up. Speaking of playing in annoying ways, I am proud to report that I hit Fujin in Tekken yesterday. Haha. I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but it is blue rank, and I'm blue right now, so da-dun, da-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. You know? RAD is a proper Masocore game. Ooh, now I'm interested. Wait a minute. Hey, Kari. Welcome, Lolo. Is it a squirrel? Where? Hello. You're doing well, gamer. Just the Kari. She's freaking awesome. Please investigate. She's a clever creature, makes a lot of her own cool stuff. A cosplayer, a self-cosplayer, made some amazing tech for it, does cool stuff on stream. Please investigate. A mantis shrimp tuber, a blessed being, some cool voice acting. I like a good VA deal, that's not bad. I want to do more VA next year myself. I'm going to record like a proper demo and audition a lot. I only sent in like a few this year. My strike rate was pretty good with those, but I want to like saturate and get some proper gigs. So I'm going to go hard at it. Hard mark to you for favorite ARPG. That's some high praise. The closest I tend to get to like an ARPG is like a CRPG, which is not quite that. I do like KOTOR though. KOTOR is another like on my list of maybe do someday, but it's long type games. We'll see. That's a little less like lock in and quick heads than Fallout though, especially modded Fallout. Be fighting hornets and wasps in close quarters. I have lost all of my like hill-based fights with hornets, but I wish you power in yours. Gone buddy. When you try to do voice acting with Virginia instead because of the acronym. I'm from Virginia. I do it all the time. They synergize for me, like a buff from this. I get a secret synergy bonus, an origin bonus. Hey everybody, hello, you're doing well. Hi. I mentioned Echo before. Action stealth game? I've heard of Echo. What is Echo? I think I have heard of this. Yeah, okay. I do like stealth games in concept as long as they're violent. Well, I see it says violent right there, so that's an ideal kind of situation. I like stealth games like Assassin's Creed more than I like stealth games like Splinter Cell. I like it when it's active. I did play in Metal Gear. I did get Foxhound, but I wanted to shoot him in the head instead. Look, I have no idea. I've used a bunch. I don't have like a good head for guns. I'm not good at like making a solid loadout in games like that. Like when I played a lot of Hunt Showdown, I used to make like a preset of some kind and load the same one every time. I have like the base skill and the clicky thing. If you get a job at the Veterans admin, you can be Vera Vera VA. Va-va-va-voom, as they say. Completing Divinity with a friend. Oh, that's cool. I have never finished a proper run of a Divinity or Baldur's Gate game. I've played both, though. I've got, like, one chapter in-ish. Maybe someday? I don't know. Favorite type of gun? In general, I kind of like pistols. I like, the enormous rifle from Helsing. That's cool. That Ceres has her like enormous blunt instrument cannon. That's pretty cool. I like that. Helsing, yeah, Helsing rules. The shooty sword. Guns are okay when they shoot. I don't know. I like finger guns. Haha. Like in Dead Rising. Yeah, the OP one from Dead Rising. Did a Schrodinger cosplay? Oh, cool, dude. I can imagine that turning some heads, though. Integra, true. We're now returning to the Undertaker from Night Rain discussion. Only handgun arc is weak style and single shots. Isn't there like a hand cannon type thing? I don't know. I'll play more of that. I found out during Thanksgiving my brother plays that, so he and I are gonna play some, which is fun because we haven't played games in a while. He and I played like some Monster Hunter together some time ago. We tend to not play like the same stuff. He is a chess player and I am not quite that right now, so. JRPGs, you're gonna grind for 120 hours and play Metaphor for Ennui. True. I heard that Digimon, the new Digimon game, the Persona-esque one is like really good, but for some reason, it's like got DLC for the grind dungeon, so you have to buy the DLC to grind out encounters to get on level for the end of the game for some reason. Apparently it's really good anyway, but I have not played it. Hey, Synchro, enjoy lurking, enjoy making food. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Never any reason to apologize. Come on now, come on. Like the kettle. Dude, you're speaking. It's all gun fu to me. I don't. My gun knowledge is not good for this. I think I know what these are, but I have not locked into Arc Raiders. Could play Xenogears. Is that not like super long though? I'm always scared of like really long games. I have a short attention span, and what am I running right now? I need to finish Disco. I need to finish Okami. I need to finish some Chinese detective game I started like a year and a half ago. Am I missing any? Probably. Neo 2. Dark Souls 2. I'm listing these, and I feel like I should go on the naughty list now, if Santa's listening. You're gun informed. True? Literally true? Finished Mario? Paper Mario? No, I have not finished Paper Mario. Paper Mario I'm a little scared of on its own though, because it's had a little bit of a crashing issue. Hopefully that's healed that I'm out of Hooktail's castle though. Hey, Minasan, I'm doing well, gamer. Hi, hello. We're horsing around. Aw, me without my Uma Musume toggle. I could make that right now, couldn't I? Hang on. Because I got, I believe, the secret method. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, this is gonna work. Here we go, I'm cooking right now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm doing it. We're horsing around. Material properties, horse ear, color, yeah, perfect. Ah, yeah, and then we move these up. No? Yeah! Wait, why didn't the color work? What the heck? Ah, here we go, base color. Perfect, now we're cooking. Horse here. I'll organize these better later. Haha! I can make it match better, hang on. It's like proper horsing around. There we go. That looks... Is this good? This is strange somehow. I kinda like it though, I'm gonna be real. It's a real nice beat. Thank you. This beat is a song made for the channel, actually, by Tepaneko, Spits and Gods. How fast can you run? 44 miles per hour. 0.4 per 4 hours. Yeah, Super Paper Mario is awesome, Kari. I think that the OG, Thousand Year Door and Super are all like really good games. They get kind of weak after though. I think Thousand Year Door is the strongest overall, but Super is really cute. The quadruple ear setup goes hard. Yeah, you've heard of 4 eyes before, the glasses wearing persuasion. This is 4 ears. At the fourth wall. Whoa! You have soft horns. Everyone's always saying, it's like, Vera, you have such soft horns. And I'm like, huh? What do you mean? Actually, if I did this, what happens? Oh. Huh. That does kind of look like... Huh. This is new. They look squishy. They are kind of squishy. It's like I have antenna now. What is this? I guess I could like... Hang on. We're doing science now. What if I toggle off my buns? Right? And make these like really big. Yeah, hang on. Is this cooking? Oh wait, that's cute. Are you kidding? That's actually kind of cute. I don't hate that. Can you make them longer? Yeah, I can. Hang on. We're getting creative today. I like this. That's cute too. We're playing with my silhouette right now, which is actually going to lead us into what I'm going to talk about in about 4 minutes, or after the break in 4 minutes, because I was asked during my slides the other day, my Q&A, to do a discussion of my character design. I'll catch you later, Toka. Keep your real out there. Peace. You like this? I like this. So my goal is to do that. I said during Q&A that I was like quite prepared to talk about that at length, but I think that it will be fun. I am excited to discuss this a little bit, because I am quite proud of my design. I think it's got an interesting process, and a few people asked, so I'm gonna run through that again with a little bit more intent to like the mentality behind it, and that'll probably also wind up on YouTube at some point, because I think it is pretty neat. Have 4 you're such a great listener. Aw, shucks. I hope so, Mark. I hope so. Buns replaced with ear, yeah, they're flopping around. I kind of want the buns to be a little floppier too. We're gonna do like some model revision in the new year. You're pretty neat. Oh, shucks, you're pretty neat. Wait a minute. But the unsealed team outfit really noble. That's in dev still. However, that's true. So I have for you poll results. I ran a poll in the server, and I got results. Check this out. Let me post this over here in some way that I can get to. Let's see. I see I have a DM from somebody asking, this may seem random, how's stream going? I assume they want to sell me some useful stuff. So here is this. Ta-da! As you can see, the winner is the Unsealed Demon outfit. In a very close second is the Delinquent / Serafuku fit, like Kill la Kill style. And then kind of trailing that is the Thief and the Formal Wear fit. So, I am affirmatively going to make the demon concept. And furthermore, because they were so close, I'm also going to get the Serafuku, like Kill la Kill fit concepted. So expect to see something like both of these at some point, at the least. And the rest will be logged into possibilities for future dev stuff. They may reappear in future, etc. But those two have taken it. Whoa, new hair and kind of tiny lady. It's like, we're getting creative. It's kind of wild seeing my silhouette change so much. I guess I could do like a Saiyan fit, maybe, if I duplicated this. And then, wait. What am I doing right now? Wait. What is this? What Ha! They need to be yellow to me to go Super Saiyan, right? Duplicated 11 times. I'm trying! I'm using my technique right now. Wait. Yay! What is this? For the ears of the beanie. Hang on. I can try. That looks weird. Oh, and it toggles my buns too, because it's set up to toggle them anyway. Vera grows a crown of wiggly thorns. Exactly, Squeegee. Exactly. Yay! That's for the season. It's the crown of wiggly thorns, like Jay Crizzy would have done. Remember him? Yeah, it's the boy. the reason for the season, Jay Crizzy himself represent. We're biblical today. That's right. It was an elaborate biblical reference. Vegeta in the hair trimmer spot. Like, I thought they were like Superman. They didn't use their laser blast, their key energy to cut their hair. Anyway. Hi, Screechy. Hello. I will be back in a little bit. Give me 4 minutes to 3 minutes rather to schedule, add things, to take off my wiggly antenna, and to queue up my cute little design presentation. We're gonna talk about design concepts and stuff. I'm excited for this. Jay Crystal got a little swag and they killed him for it. They fucking killed him for it. Pouring one out for my boy. Pouring one out, bringing it down, right, left, up. To right, but it's like, it's left, right, down, up, right. How do you do it? I don't know. Anyway, back in a little bit. BRB. Amazon. BRB. The G is will be like wild, wacky, little zany. Look at that G. That's the OG right there, because it's kind of circular. Anyway, BRB. Hi, hey, hello, hey. So, hi, I, as you may know, received a couple of questions during my marshmallow the other day, asking me about my design. I'll try and find them now. I said at the time that I was not quite prepared to answer these because I had like a whole thing about that I wasn't queued up for, but I thought it'd be cute to actually go out of my way to answer those. So I tuned up my presentation about this, and I want to talk about it a little. Welcome back, thank you so much. Hi. In a Kirby way. That's my best Kirby impression. Hi! Big fan of Kirby, by the way. I am dying to get a Switch 2 just to play Kirby Air Riders. I really want to. I really, really want it. I've seen the creature. I'm so excited. The inhale noise? No, dude. That's like a... The Kirby inhale noise is part of his, like, cosmic power. Hey, Akshi. Hello, Quaid. Hi. It looks so friggin' good. Alright, let's find these. Yeah, so here is the specific question, which I'm happy to answer. What was the character design process for your model? And I am so ready to talk about this. I wanted to during the stream, of course, but it took a little bit for me to get together all my thoughts, and I wanted to add a little bit of additional context to these slides I initially made to do this with. Hop off, catch you later, Sparkly. Fare thee well. Hi, Hedge. Hello. Homestuck. Yeah, it was just Homestuck. I looked at Homestuck and I was like, bam, that's the one. I'm gonna be Homestuck now. I have heard that Vera Similla is a valid name for one of the human kids, but not one of the trolls. Is that right? I think that's the lore. I'm not like a Homestuck expert, alright? Need some horse ears to your shoulders? Maybe I can. Deliver lore to us. Lo, let there be lore! That's the name of December, is lore December, etc. Know nothing about homestucking? Neither do I, dude. So, here is the Vera Similla design breakdown. Click that subtitle. I can't, like, actually full screen it, so don't worry about it. Anyway, so this is my Warhammer Fantasy character, Lana Blackquill. Lania Sayed, Ilkeda Kelaminate, and not a family with Hayin. She is very cool. She is a war dancer. She is a little drunk, and she is designed by Sixie, who is a good friend of mine. You may have seen him here at some point in the past. And he does awesome work. And I asked him years and years ago now to do a design for my character for my table for Warhammer. And this is a character who's obviously very important to me. I love Warhammer very much, and I was thrilled with his work. A lot of things in particular that I like about it. High contrast, cool ways. I like the shape language, the way the hair is boldly defined, not like overly complicated. I like this sense of aesthetic and proportion, and I was just thrilled. So I knew when I wanted to VTube that I wanted Sixie to do the design. 100%, because he was great to work with. He interpreted a lot of vague ramblings in a cool way, and I was super happy with this. So I sent him this, which is a super long rant about concept things, like Verisimilitude, a play on Verisimilitude. And there's lots of language in here talking about like initial ideas I had about how I wanted to come off, what I wanted the vibe to be. Things about like local quasi-real delinquent, being kind of drunk, all of this stuff. And I think that this boils down to a couple of points in essence after I looked at it and went, oh, that's a lot of words. Which are these? The design should be stylish, fun, and expressive. There should be recognizable logos, symbols, and icons that work as a recurring design element. Character traits, like this is kind of how I describe myself. Little ha ha ha. And then some design concepts. Like edgy triangular elements, like stirrups are cool, skulls and skeletal things, which we see on my hat. Wrappings, baggy clothing, black and green, etc. Sharp teeth, unusual pupils, yada yada yada. You'll note that a lot of this went up in the design, right? So the priorities were, have the right vibe, iconic and memorable, bold, like simple but effective and easy to draw. I wanted like a kind of strong shape language to guide the design. As you can tell, I have a pretty bold silhouette. My silhouette is just two circles a bigger circle, a triangle in the bottom, 2 triangles here, and then more triangles, right? It's kind of like 2 triangles, 2 triangles, 2 circles. It's pretty bold, right? And we even highlight these, like the spiky bits get coloration. And then, of course, appropriate to concept, I am a fictional creature, a demon-esque thing. I have that sort of threatening vibe with my wahas. And I think that came through pretty well. So our OG mood board looked like this. Lots of stuff that I like on here. There's Misery Chan by Air, who's an awesome artist. Soul from Soul Leader. Soul Leader is like a huge inspiration. Okubo's awesome right up there. There's Moon. Soul Leader, big news right now, by the way. Kikuri Hiroi from Bochi the Rock. TCC Tan, who was the Crackhead Clubhouse mascot and Something Awful, then the 420 Chan mascot. Fun factoid. Jingle with Jillian played in all 420 Chan boards all December every year. Hey, Gilamo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart, heart. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy December. And hello, Phoenix. Hello, Arctic. Hi, hi, hello. We're talking design stuff today. So here is an unused concept sketch. This was sort of the start. Sixie had doodled this a while back, and you will notice that her funny little bodysuit is pretty similar to the final look we wound up with, right? Not like too far off here. Even if I like, there's like some overlap, right? A lot of the core concept changed, but this was like the key idea, and like, I like skin tight materials. This was cool. I like the proportion and the concept, and we sort of started here. It's so symmetrical. That would be Vera symmetry. Come on. Love it. Thank you. We talked about eyes next. So this is the symbol we wound up with. This is the shape that Sixie proposed, which of course is like an O and an X, making the little scarab-esque universal currency symbol-esque thing, which is my verisimilitude symbol. Truth meets false, fiction meets reality. Verisymbolism, exactly. And of course, we have made this sort of the icon for the channel, the logo. You see it in the Discord, which, by the way, if you want to join the Discord, hey, you can see this in the Discord icon. It shows up everywhere. And then it is, of course, a memorable symbol. It's very simple. Here's the first draft. You can see the basic shapes are here already. The big buns, the spiky prongs. We did some revision on the like centerpiece. I like having a downward bang in the middle. I think it's cute. And we made you a center bun version here. You can see the eyes here were a little more focused, a little more cat-like almost. We made them more chill over time, a little bit cuter, a little bit. How are you doing? I'm doing really well, Arctic. I have had a pretty cool weekend. Had a lot of time spent with family. Been resting. Things have been pretty freaking good. I hope you enjoyed yours as well. Hi, Gremlin Energy. We're a little Gremlin-esque here. Thank you so much for the streak, Phoenix. Thank you, Fubark, as well. Thank you, thank you. We're streaking in chat. Yay! And it rotates. Yes, it will rotate. A feature I want, Synchro, is to have the eyes like actually rotate in the socket, but it's hard to do in 3D. We'll revisit that later. It should be doable in some way. Anyhow, we kept concepting from here. This was the first draft proper, and it's pretty cute, right? The next big concept move was this. You can see the initial draft was for a more of a gradient shape, but the idea was always to have this inky touch at the forelimb and then to have it turn more into grayscale as it went further back. Favorite gremlin? Aw, shucks, hey Crispy, I'm so flattered. Hi, hi, hi. Happy Tuesday, happy December, happy holiday season, staying kinda. So the idea, lore-wise, is this is ink, sort of the essential stuff of making fiction, like the cosmic ink, and on all 4 limbs, I have it, because we're at the 4th wall. And then, it's like my manipulator. We're gonna do some stuff like goo textures and particles and stuff in the future. It'll be fun. But the idea is that, it's like finger painting, more or less. So here was the second draft proper. Lots of triangles here. You can see that the hat shape is kind of similar. We have a skull here instead of a triangular V shape. This was, one second. My face fell off. No. This was an early draft of a possible like concept for a secondary symbol. If you look carefully, this is a V with an arrow coming out of it. Does that make sense? It's like a V shape with an arrow that points up in the middle of it. So it's an upward arrow, a downward arrow. Fiction, reality, different ways, contrast, borders, V, you get the idea. It was cute because it incorporated the initial, which we wound up doing in a different and I think more clever way later. But this is also where the eye shape started to narrate, and you see this expression, this is great. Like, we kind of kept that vibe. The eye flattened as it closed. We kept this also. Kind of tight, I hope so. The right takes on aspects of the sheet. I think so, it's fun, it's fun. I like the design space we're in. Hat detail, we changed it to this pretty much right away. I knew I didn't like the V too much, so it's a skull now. We'll reiterate this in or re-envision this in future, probably make it a little fancier. I wanted to track to my face as well. I think it'd be fun if it had expressions that map mine, which is possible. Hey, Wusky, hi, hello. Here's the body type, sort of a Splatoon-esque thing. We became grayscale here proper, which I was down for right away. I love the grayscale imagery. I am kind of a grayscale creature myself. I like black and white, vivid things, and this worked pretty well. So, right here, you can see it's pretty similar, right? The proportion wound up staying more or less like this. Your grayscale, oh shucks, like a mime. Not like a mime, not quite like a mime, not quite. I think that if I'm miming, it'll be a little confusing. Anyway, mime makeup, I don't need mime makeup, come on. Do I? Anyway. We went on to the mood and vibe. This was my avatar for a while. I love pizza. I was hungry when I was thinking about this, but this makes me hungry. I think this is pretty true to me. This vibe. Salivating over foods and whatnot, kind of laid back. I like the shape of the hat a lot. It's kind of chill. We might go back to something like this at some point in the future. We'll see. Hey Soul, a skull powder would be cool. Thank you. We'll do some more skull-esque things in future too. I'm a Warhammer enjoyer. I write for Warhammer. Skulls are all about Warhammer. Warhammer's all about skulls. We'll do more like skull-based things in the future for sure. I'm doing like a few Warhammer fits before too long also. Serious outfit concepts, I crudely censored these, but you can see a lot of cloaks and vests and jackets and different profiles of things and hats and whatnot and wrappings and all sorts of shorts and baggy things, and I was just prototyping stuff. 60 synthesized those, and we wound up with this, which is sort of a baggy tank top, which you can see we still kind of have, right? And some collar designs, which wound up being like this. Here's the chonky shoes, 60s suggestion. Ta-da! The tummy was exposed here. It wound up not being here. We will do like a cropped version of this at some point, but we wound up keeping the underlayer as a base also. This was like sort of early in the design process. The idea with the underlayer was that it's pretty high contrast like this, which works. And then over top of that, we can layer these, which keeps the high contrast territory and all of that, and it works pretty well. This was the second draft, which was like a super Soul Eater inspired look. If you look carefully, there's a ton of rectangular accents here. Zipper material under the shorts, armband sort of things attaching to the vest with like rectangular accents. Even here, the clasp for the collar of the vest. Down here, the teeth of the shoes were very much like that. And this is as Soul Eater as it gets. The design schemes from Soul Eater are very much rectangular accents and such, so this was pulling from that kind of design a whole lot. You'll note also the ear piercing here, if you can see, is a nut and bolt, which is kind of funny, a little screwed up. Haha. Looks like you melted ink ribbons together into fabric and tailored it. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Hey Manny, thank you so much for the resub. Heart, appreciate the support very much. It's over 2 years. It's been a pretty cool year, I think. And I appreciate the support very, very much. More concepting. Here's some wrappings. I do hope we do these at some point. I love these. They're awesome. Different collar concepts. Still finding the vibe. This is sort of the mood for the character. I think this is the energy I wanted to bring forward. You can see we're getting a little closer to the energy that I bring across, I think. A little goofier, a little sillier, a little more expressive. Really chunky collar here. I sent over some like Etna images and stuff from Disgaea, who has an enormous O-ring on her collar. Narrowly avoided Dobby. I made a super Dobby core creature for Where Winds Meet briefly. So here is my comments on this draft and more mood boarding for things. You can see ideas like here's like maybe an action protagonist coat, more triangular shape language, punk and alt accessories with the symbols that we liked, more comfy vibes or more frayed, more straps or more wraps. I had questions like, should we show the navel? Should we have the belly showing? How long should the sleeves be? Where should the asymmetry be? Where to exaggerate size and shape, right? I wanted things to be bold for the silhouette, which we wound up doing primarily in the hat and the shoes and a little bit around the shorts. Not too much. So this was all part of the thing. Hey, Yellow Metal. Hi, hello. We're doing well, gamer. This will be in the VOD, darn it. Also, Wusky, I did not update my website because it is really hard and annoying to do, and I am super busy. I will probably redo my website in a more easy to update way at some point, but I have a lot going on, and updating it has been my lowest priority for a while. Hey, Freezy. Hi, hello. Shoutouts to Freezy. Is your problem too? Aw, shucks. I'm sorry, this is my schedule. We do Warbeard stuff every day of the week, darn it. I gotta figure out when I'm gonna do the regular RPG streams too, because I think that like my days off, Wednesday and Sunday, are not good for Ross or for the Warbeard's schedule. So when we fit in RPG streams will have to be figured out. We'll get there though, And thanks for working, Freezy. We're keeping it real, gamer. So there were a lot of notes here. I loved the energy here. I was obsessed with this drawing for a long time. And I marked this up a lot, though, because I wasn't really feeling the first outfit draft based on my sketches. Because I had the vest there, I had the shorts and stuff, but this wasn't quite right. We had some, like, lock and key images, like securing the fourth wall, which we kind of moved away from. Things are a little less formal now. Here is a close-up of some of my further mood boarding stuff. Lots of like baggy jackets. Here's the Big Lebowski. Here's the dude. There's Maka from Soul Eater, Lapland, Bridget, Jean from God Hand. I believe that's Gwenpool. Just some awesome art I found. Stirrups and things. Some more black drawings. More Black's awesome. Huge fan of their work. Various accessories, baggy tanks and stuff. Shorts, like you can see like how the shorts like really wound up as part of the design right here. Like this is straight from the mood board, right? Like 1-to-1. We wound up kind of incorporating this concept for wrappings into a finalized stripe-esque motif for the limbs. That was part of the original concepting also, but we had simplified it to a gradient and moved it back. The gradient wound up being here instead. And this central logo on the tank also, if I can find it right here, we have this. So instead of the V with the arrow, the V is here. V, S, and then a 4 for the fourth wall. Kind of cool. So we will at some point do a coat like this also. But we wound up with this draft, which has more bulky parts. The shoes are chunky, the hat's kind of chunky, the shorts are kind of chunky, so the silhouette pops a little bit more. And this is pretty friggin' close, right? The wrappings I don't have yet. When I do have a wrapping underlayer, it will show under the arm here. It'll show like how I want it to here. It'll work, it'll convey well, but that's in progress, so we'll have to wait on it. But this is pretty close to the concept. The tail was more smoky at this point. The idea with the smoky tail was to kind of hem in on that ink concept, the fourth wall, ink and paper motif, because smoke, of course, makes what's used to make ink. You take the scraped off carbon from the candle burning and use that to blend that soot with water to make your ink blocks and so on. So then I'm sure it's OP. Truly they are. I'm a big jorts enjoyer, a jorts fan, if you will. Lapland has an unrecoverable effect in the exact diversity of YouTubers. Lapland's so cool. I didn't want to do like a full Arknight style though, because I want things to stay kind of simple, kind of bold, and not too many pieces. And as Gina's ideal, bless Jean's heart. I wish I were good enough to play God Hand on hard mode. I am not. I tried. I just can't do it. Have the little leg strap? Which little leg strap? Which? I don't see one. Because we had like this idea with the other socks underneath these. Anyhow, further exploration, more like hair refinement. We were still like deciding the hair shapes here. Here's one walk up for like the hair down, like a longer version of this now, but you can see the triangular piece in the side were a key element. I love these. I had been advocating for them from early on. Here's the vibes, the like rah, a little cartoony, a little cuter. At this point, we're like way less severe in the OG, right? Because here's like some of the original drawings, remember? All the way up to here. The vibe was a little more sinister, a little edgier. Things became a lot cutesier at some point than this, because this is like kind of a deep sea vibe, right, with the smaller eyes. The eyes opened a lot until they took up like half of the face, like, which is friendlier. Deep sea Vera, a little bit. I don't mind that vibe. I like kind of the ocean. I like fishy things. Anyway. More exploration. Here's like the hair down, long hair, kind of cute. And here was a key element. Shout out to Noah Noel for this, the goat. I'm a Noah enjoyer. Noah Noel, of course, helped revise this element. Could do shadow puppets. I would love to. I kind of like shadows as a motif, like shadows in the cave wall, ink, all of that. I think it's all related to concept. It's sort of what we like doing here. I have my my black swirls in the background, which feel kind of appropriate to that. Love the ocean, me too. So we had this super cute winter clothes fit with the scarf. Like, it's just a sketch that 60 was doing. It said more pronounced ears in the hat. It does kind of have these ears. I'm not happy with how they show though. We will revise the shape of the hat in future probably, because I want it to be like really kitty ears proper and a little flatter to the head. But anyway, Noah suggested that we made the central like little applique piece of the hair also triangular, which I loved because I wanted a lot of triangles as part of the shape language from the beginning. We have them here and here and here and now here also, which I think is great. Hate saltwater. Saltwater is the worst. Here's this. This is not part of the design, but it's funny. We can look at this now. Amazing. Amazing. Let's see here. Here's the silhouette idea. This is with the hat, but it's very triangular, which is sick. We can't quite have this, but it's close, right? At some point, we'll revisit the hat and make this a little more so, but this was like when I knew we were on the right track. It's super cool. Having a good silhouette, I think, is really important design-wise, and I'm pretty confident in mine. Further expo. This is just cute. This is like a workout wear kind of thing, but we may revisit this in the future. There's a lot of design elements I like. This confirmed like hay with light fabric as contrast, even with the accent pieces of the mid-limb covered. You can still pop, have good contrast with the inky hands and feet. So this was cool. More exploration. Here's the God Hand fit. This will probably happen at some point. But this was the design process, just trying new stuff. Here's the same symbol from the tank top on the back of this awesome protagonist coat. This is just the coolest shit in the world. I will get a crop top underlayer like this at some point, guaranteed. Yeah, it's a cool fit. I will probably do it eventually, Fidox. Part of the advantage of being in 3D is stuff like that is not that hard to do. For my live to be model that I'll have eventually, we'll see about having all of them adapted, probably not, but I want a wide wardrobe here. So like the undershirt here, probably gonna happen. The alt collar, probably gonna happen. some different bun styles, very possibly, some different like alt hair and whatnot. We'll get there, we'll get there. I think this is super fucking cool though. Here's skating, still with the wraps underneath, but it's just cool, it's just cool. This is pretty final. This is like the final concept, more or less. As you can see, it's kind of all here. This is just it. The hands and feet were a little bit stronger initially, a little bit larger for contrast, for like shape language reasons. This wound up being really hard to do in 3D though. For obvious reasons, hand tracking does not like having like big chonky fingers that would naturally like clip into each other, so we moved a little bit away from that to avoid the fingers like being constantly like twisted together. We may change it in future a little bit, it'd be a minor revision, but we'll see. Stretch, true. Touch my toes a little bit. Up and down, hi. Yosh. I need to reset my tracking in a second too. Got a weird thing with my legs right now. Gains. What have we gained? What have we lost though? So here's the concept. This is just it. This is where we're at. As you can see, this is like pretty much there, right? It's pretty close. The tail hook wasn't there yet, but this was the idea. Hey Glue, hi. Shout out to Glue, they're freaking awesome. If you fuck with the beanie, then I trust I'm doing the right thing. Glue has awesome taste, they're a sick artist. Have a lot of style, please investigate. Oh, well, very well. Happy December, happy Noelmas. So we refined things with the edge piercing changes, a less shiny arm by default, I can still make it shinier, different design concept for the stockings, and then this thing, my symbol. I made this sort of like VS4 myself. I sketched this like, hey, can we make like the V and the S4 in some way? 60 came back with this, which is fucking awesome. Big fan of it. Of course, we have the V element, the S element, and the 4 here. Pretty cool. And following that, we got to pretty much the final. So this was the idea. A little more refinement. The piercing, we wanted to make an IV, like out of industrials, like the fourth wall. Plus it's like IV, Vera, and from the front, just the V shows. So even like dead on like this, it really is this, but this looks fine because you just see the V and it's my name, so it's okay, not a big deal. Vroom is missing right now, actually, because I'm trying to go through this stuff. Hey, Shival. Hi, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. So this is the polish strap. This shouldn't be on here. These ear things confuse people, but this is the idea. It's cartoony, got all the expressions down there. It's bold. I like that it's relatively simple still. We'll have like alt underlayer stuff like this at some point in the future, but this is the idea. And I'm pretty happy with it. So that's what the process was like. I will stress this took like over a year to refine, but I'm really happy with where it wound up. We wound up doing the tail after this. We mocked up like some alt things. This was sort of the source of my like alt underlayer setup. We don't have all of this stuff for this yet. We don't have the cool like posture collar type neck guard thing. This is very like Metal Gear Solid 4 style. But with the hook change, we came to this, which is like very much the vibe. This is the right energy. This is the proper proportion. It's got the hook on there as a practical thing for hooking in cool ideas, grabbing attention and whatnot. It's a narrative hook, it's a fictional thing. And with that, the design was pretty much done. We did 3D from here, did some revision, but that was the gist of it. Just like refining the exact shape for the stirrups, the fingerless gloves, the collar, and so on. We added this as a toggle because it's crucial. This is the culture, the little thigh pinch. All of this stuff got revised and worked in until we had the final. So that's the full explanation of how the design process worked. I was asked about this during the Q&A, and I thought I could go ahead and answer. This will be edited down in some way for my YouTube so people can see it if they're curious. So cool, thanks so much. Hello, Nate. Hi, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. How's the creature feature? I'm doing pretty well. Thigh pinch is important. I'm pretty happy, though. Things worked out well. Fumark, let's keep things a little less wild, please. Yeah, I'm gonna just... Let's keep it like a little below that. Thigh pinch, yeah, thigh pinch is crucial. It's the culture. That is an actual toggle I have. It should be part of my setup for this. Hey fitness, hi, hello. Tights are better, tights are cool also. I'm very happy with this though. I have an actual like expression for it in the model. If I enable this, yeah, perfect. So this button actually does this. Ta-da! It's a subtle detail, but it's important. Anyway, hi, happy December, hello. I am pretty happy with the general setup though. I think this turned out really well. I am quite pleased with the aesthetic as it has worked out. And yeah, that's the idea. That's the general design process. Hey Enigmas, it's magic? Whoa, I think so. Magic is crucial. Design is magic, but as you can see, my silhouette has stayed pretty bold. Like, it's a little Mickey Mouse corp, we like it. The hook adds a lot of visual interest to that too. Like, as I kind of twerk around, I can make it sway, which adds a little visual interest behind me. It's a pop of color also, which is nice, because as it sways, there's a colorful, high contrast thing out there and like breaking up the silhouette. I'm quite pleased, Vera got the fit slush looks like you didn't go to see the concert. Damn, she looks cool and not talk to her because you're nervous. I'm nice, I swear, but I tend to have that kind of look, yeah. It's okay, I'm actually like, way more nervous than anyone else there when I go out, but I do dress kind of cool. A lot of these pieces at this point are similar to ones that I own and wear, so like I have the tank, I have the bodysuit pretty much with this cut. I have like, I don't wear bubble socks a lot though, they're a little annoying to wear. I don't know if you've ever tried, but these fall down all the friggin' time. Like this, it's impossible to stay up. It always winds up like down there. Anyway. Catch you later, cats. Keep it real out there. Be brave, endure, be strong, overcome your long 2 weeks. I believe in you. Keep it real out there. Bye-bye. Oh, thank you, Fitness. Yeah. I think that, the way the shine effect worked out is really cool. It catches the light nicely. It's like sort of the right rendering style for this. It is the same kind of effect in the hands. If you look carefully, the hands and feet have the same effect, but like less so. So the idea is it's meant to be like the hands are sort of like graphite stone, whereas this is like a proper like rubber layer. Say about more belts at some point. I do like Final Fantasy core designs. We're gonna do things in that vein. The like sealed demon fit will probably have a few. Like we'll get design inspo for that soon. Would you paint yourself gray to cosplay as yourself? What I will do, Jay, is I will break a bunch of Sharpies into a full bath of water, and then I will submerge myself in that bath until I turn gray. And then it's easy. Right? What I will do is I'll use lead paint and just rub lead paint on myself like it's sunscreen. Right? And then I'll be gray. And that'll be great. Yeah, Nate, I have a few thigh highs that have like on the inside of the thigh rim, the elastic piece has like a rubber material to make them like tackier to stay up better, but it doesn't work that well. Not really bounce, it's like I'm really active, I jump around and stuff, so inevitably they fall down, it's the worst. Vera's gonna ruin the off-Kai bathroom for her art. Out of context, this is a fucking insane thing to say. I don't know about this, Jay. That's a little... Hey, shoutouts to Gallon JVT, by the way. How's it going? Do whatever the Blue Man Group does with Gray. I don't know, dude. That seems a little much. The Blue Man Group looks like they have like a fucking silicone mask on. They're scary. Are we familiar with the Blue Man Group? Blue Man Group. Hey, Rikash. Hi. Yeah, these guys have like, it's like, I think it's grease paint. like reflective grease paint. They always scared me. I like their music, like I like Rods and Cones and stuff. Just they're fucking creepy to look at, man. Look at this. They got like the bald cap and like the super thick blue layer. Ugh, it's like Megamind-esque on this guy. It's Smurf, like Smurf juice? Like what? It's like pulped Smurf? Pureed Smurf. Oh my god. Just have terrible eating habits, not see daylight to turn gray. I already have those, Fumark. I already eat primarily like 4th grade birthday menu food. I already never go outside. I'm not gray yet. I'm just like very pale. If the skin has to break out, I imagine they are like constantly broken out. It's like a full grease paint layer. You were joking. I'm way ahead of you anyway. Seen many a hotel bathtub stained by wig dye and non-water soluble paint. Oh no, the post-con carnage, dude. We'll see. I've not done like a real cosplay in some time. I'll probably do a fit kind of inspired by this look at Offcribe. That's just like casual wear. Like, it's not hard to wear a fit like this during the summer. It's in fact very easy, so we'll see about that. Gonna pelt you with green apples and dragon fruit. No! Dragon fruit's scary. It's like a bonus score in a Fruit Ninja, right? Ow. Hello? I gotta rework that friggin' redeem. It like hits me so hard, the physics like fuck up my tracking. Oh right, let me turn on the other redeems also because we're free from the little more structured yap sesh. I'm still working on my bigger write-up for the games as art thing. I got nothing done on it over the weekend. I did some Warhammer writing, but I was mostly doing family stuff and like hanging out. I saw some movies with the fam though. I enjoyed it very much. I hope you guys, if you're American, had a awesome Thanksgiving experience. If you celebrate, I hope that it was a nice weekend regardless. But I was happy to see my folks. It was the first time we had like the entire fam together for Thanksgiving, I think. So aside from stream on Saturday, I spent a lot of time like with my folks, just messing around, doing stuff. There were some movies. It was nice. It was cozy. I curled up and read a lot of Sherlock Holmes. Like a catsuit would, Manny. I think like just the bodysuit is fine though. It's nicer during winter though. Like, it's sort of like a coverage percentage thing. And your torso is kind of the most free thing to like cover in material anyway. You won't overheat too much from a bodysuit. Doing that and like full length like opera gloves and like stockings would probably be a little much, and I'm not gonna do that. Went glow in the dark disc golfing. Hell yeah, that sounds fun. I was talking about like ultimate frisbee recently. That's odd, dude. I've not done proper disc golf in like 2 years, not since college. We had like a little course there, Casketing was nice this year. I'm glad, yay! You didn't say body. That's what I was talking about though. Like, I only own black latex pieces right now for the most part. I have like one like white thing, I think, but I'm always afraid I'm gonna screw it up because it stains really badly. It's sort of shave thing. Yeah. I tell the story sometimes. I wore like to some like goth club event these like elbow gloves one time. Like they were like medium length. When I took them off, the inner elbow was like destroyed. I like horrible pinch welts like right here. It was the worst ever. I was like horrified. They were there for like a week and a half. I learned a valuable lesson rather. Is this song name? This is part of the Vera Samilla OST over on the Null Function Bandcamp zone. Let me find that for you. I think it's on Bandcamp. Is it, where are my proper credits? Hey, Blobbeater, thanks so much. I am very well. I hope you are also. Happy December. Happy start of the festive season. Hello. And hello, Game Slayer. Hey, hi, hello. How is it going? Welcome. Happy festive season. Happy time. Yeah, the mistake I made was that thinking because I could like get the thing on with like just a little bit of talcum powder that was sufficient to like walk around in it. No, dressing aid is actually wearing aid for like rubber clothing. You gotta like keep that in there or else. It's not just to get it on, it's to walk around with it. Both matter Taylor, believe it or not. Let me find the actual link to the album, because I do have this. Yes, here we go, perfect. How are you? I'm doing really good. I am doing well. I have had a really lovely weekend. I have been vibing out. I have generally been in good spirits. It's been a really cool year. The Twitch recap things came out recently, and I was quite happy with those too. I tweeted mine, and I was quite pleased by it. This is my my recap thing. As you can see, I am in the top 10% of all Bloodborne streamers, which I consider a badge of honor. Oh, and just chatting too, I guess. This is my top emote, and this is a lot of yapping. It's 140,000 chat messages in here, so we talked about some stuff this year, huh? It's been fun though. I've been having a really nice start to the holiday season. I had a new student today in my class, one of my classes. She transferred in. She's very sweet. She was super shy during the tour, and she is less so now, and I'm really happy that she decided to come to the school, and she's been feeling welcome. She requested my class specifically after visiting it during the tour, so I feel pretty good about that. I hope you are also well. That's awesome. Thank you, Eva. I'm pretty happy. And yes, it's on SoundCloud. I made a mistake in my slides for my debut. This is true. I do my best. For some reason, Bandcamp and SoundCloud have like fully occluded each other in my brain. I don't know what has happened, but it did happen. The future teacher creature. Ah ha 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 ha. Sometimes the preacher creature. Ha ha. I hope I'm not smug. It's satisfying to be good in the Bloodborne category though, because I do love that. It's one of my favorite games, one of my creative inspirations. I talked a little bit about how it's like part of my general inspirational sphere during the Q&A stream, but I really do mean that. Bloodborne is important to me. Mrs. Samilla, not dissimilar to a Miss Samilla. Shouldn't be surprised. Oh, shucks, take her mine. I do also spend a lot of time in the just chatting category. We yap here. Teacher creature's best creature. Aw, shucks, making me blush. But like, actually though, I do my best. It's been fun. I am just starting the kids on their second big project of the year. It's gonna happen over the next couple of weeks, but frankly, it's gonna be a bit of a mess because I think that several of them are traveling for the holidays like a week early, so we'll see how things go. It may be a very lazy and chill couple of weeks in my class, which I don't hate necessarily, although it does mean it's harder to stick to the lesson plan. We'll figure it out. I got plenty of stuff to do anyway. I got like a few like stacking deadlines right now and various things I want to prep for later in the month because I am hoping to have a cool little event stream in a couple of weeks. I gotta see how things shape up for that still, but it may need to be in January instead, depending on how fast Twitch processes things, how stuff goes. So we'll see, but I'm gonna do my best. Ha ha ha. I hope you guys have been enjoying the slightly more focused stuff, though. I've been doing a few things with PowerPoints recently. I do have more on deck. They've been neat. For me. I hope you like them also. Hey Millie, hi, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy December. Happy Darktide new class release day. Happy beginning of festive season. I hope you are well. I hope you're booling out. I do plan on playing Hive Scum in not too over long, but not for a little bit, but I am quite eager to because I quite like the Tide games. As I mentioned during the Q&A, Vermintide is my into Warhammer in general, so I think that Darktide is a special place in my heart as a result. Yay, Dark die, yeah, Darktide as well. It's a fun game. It's nice. I yap about how I wish there were like proper established characters, the rejects, but in truth, I quite like the game. And I get it. It makes sense thematically, so it's like, okay, fine, but still. I guess one other nice thing is they're allowed to kind of just add in new voices. Like there's a new voice for the Ogren who brings back someone from Vermintide. I don't quite know who though. More like Darktide. Dark ties. You're a fan of black tie affairs, they call it. Saltfire. Oh, okay, nice. As a Hawkern voice, interesting. Well, good for him. Isn't the voice for Saltspire like an actual Duke somewhere, like a real boy? There, I'm doing my best. Geektide, no. It's not Geektide. It's Cooltide. I guess I should move this, shouldn't I? I may have had a plate sitting on top of an important thing. Yeah, Darktide is a lot of fun. I think it is a very good game. It is probably the technically best, like mechanically best of the games. It is fun. Hey, Big Beanie. Aw, no, you're very cool. Hope you're well, gamer. Happy December. Happy festive time. Happy season for jolly. Remember, geeks can be cute too. No. Because the geek has like her glasses on, right? But then, at the end of the movie, she takes off her glasses and lets down her hair, and you realize actually she was played by Emma Stone the entire time. And you're like, oh, I get it now. Right? Do they still do this? Is this still like a trope? Or is this like a early aughts thing where they had this, oh, she's so like unattractive character who's played by like the lead actress? Like, come on. Yeah, she's been the captain of the football team the whole time. Are you Emma Stone? Yeah. That's my secret VTuber identity, is I'm Emma Stone. It was like abandoned in 2010. Yeah, it sounds like the kind of thing they do in like a scary movie, right? So it's gotta be like more than 10 years out. Dishes belong in the roommate's sink of dishwasher. True. I got a little lazy last night, and I had a thing, and I just the plate had like 2 crumbs on it. I was like, fuck it, I'll take it in later. If it's like something that'll get gross, I'll do it right away. But if it's like, you know, like I'll do it after stream, I swear. I've been busy. I was like locked in last night. I got into my flow state, like my proper focus state, at like 4:30 in the morning. And then at 6 a.m. I was like, fuck, I gotta sleep now, and I was sad about it. Oh well. I'll get back to it tonight. Tomorrow's a work day for me also. There's some chance I have like something going on midday. I will post in the announcements channel if I want to put a stream somewhere, because I might play Darktide with Sotek tomorrow also. We'll find out. It'd be on Lore Beards again. We'll see. No way anyone would want to date her. She has paint on her overalls. Overall, not a big deal. Wasn't there some movie where Jennifer Lawrence was hired by a couple of parents to bang their son before he goes to college? The 40-year-old virgin with Adam Sandler? Is that the one? The movie's very sad. Aw, it sounds a little sad. Getting into the workflow is difficult. Yes. When it like hits me, I want to walk in. I tend to find my groove and not want to get out. So for me, it's like not always distraction. It's like the logical problem I work. Now that I've like found my angle, I'm gonna be good for a little while. Cause wait, I can't say that, can I? The structure of the thing I'm writing now makes sense in a way that I feel free to flesh out the narrative there. The 40-year-old virgin was played as Steve Carell. I thought that Steve Carell was played by Adam Sandler. Is he not? Yeah, no, I get it, Mina. It can be hard to like properly walk in sometimes. Shoutouts to Mina, by the way. Game Dev, very cool creature. One of my favorite models in the Twitch.tv. I hope you're well, gamer. Happy December. Happy holiday season. We are vibing now. I tend to like do okay. Well, a little distracted, but just good because I'm perpetually a little distracted. But I managed to focus at like the wee hours a lot of the time. I do best when I can go to bed around like 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning, which is not during the school year, so I'm doing my best. Once you kind of know how to do skill, yes, Eva. Where is the flow state graph? Because the flow state, yeah, here we go. You do need some amount of grounding in the skill. So this is the flow channel where your skills are matched by the challenge. You can flow doing an easy thing with no skill or a difficult thing with a high skill. And there's sort of a path up the middle here, as you can see. And I was sort of like here last night, getting higher, but I had to interrupt it. You do generally need some amount of like grounding to get in the flow though, unless you're just screwing around and learning the ropes of things. Yeah, particular times of day matter for me too. I try to keep like a schedule. I do my best work between around like midnight and about like 8 in the morning, which is not a schedule I can often keep, unfortunately. So, yeah. Demon flow times a little bit. What helps you stay in your flow state? Vibing like physically. Where's the Balmer Peak? The Balmer Peak applies to everything, Ty. The Balmer Peak applies everywhere. The Balmer Peak is an absolute law of the universe. Hi, Ty. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Shout out to Ty VC as well. I better it's raining and foggy. I used to like put on a lot of like rain audio or like crackling fire audio for stuff depending, but I haven't in a while. I don't want to have hell yes. The Ty is an awesome individual, made his own model, makes lots of cool stuff, plays cool puzzle games, does neat things on stream. Please investigate. You will learn stuff. You'll see cool things. Balmer, like Steve developers. Balmer, yep, developers. Always drinking. The Balmer Peak requires its own graph, named after the optimal level of boozing. Yeah, here we go. This is another crucial XKCD contribution to the Webiverse. I'm always thinking about this. So here's your blood alcohol concentration versus your programming skill. And you can see that right here, it goes up. This is science. You can replace programming with literally anything, okay? Okay? There is a specific level of drunk that makes you superhumanly better at any activity, but it's not always the same because programming is here, driving is here, okay? And you don't want to get them confused or you will have a problem, right? So you gotta be careful. Mountain climbing, all the way over here. Same with Kung Fu. Driving, just trust me. Trust me. How do you self-measure this? Very carefully. Maybe you do start drinking. Yeah, that's the wholesome message of the stream. Now don't actually drink and drive. Don't do that. That's humor. That's tahas. This guy was with a demon to take your blood. Nah, not your blood. It's a concentration thing. We're talking about concentration. Yeah, don't actually drink and drive, please. Satire only. Interesting factoid though. Driving tired is as bad or worse than driving drunk. Mythbusters did this. Mythbusters is a show that I like very much, and they are actually on YouTube now. They've uploaded a lot of their episodes. Adam Savage from the show still does like cool prop history videos and things. Talks about making stuff, but it is a true fact that driving tired is often worse. It makes you fucked up. Thank you so much for the 7 streams, Nickvita. Thank you. Heart. We're streaking, yay! Is it opposite day today? Yes. Have caffeine pills? Yeah, that'll help, but like still, it's tough. I try to like avoid driving tired at all costs. It's scary. Go full throttle at empty bottle, hell yeah. There's a scene from Don't Be a Menace to South Central Drinking Your Juice in the Hood that I think about a lot with respect to drunk driving, where he's like, let me tell you about driving drunk. That shit's fun, man. You just turn off your headlights, get about 70 in the freeway, turn off all the lights in the car, bottle in hands, like hyperspace with the lights zipping by. Man, it's awesome, etc., etc. On 12-hour drives is horrible. Yeah, dude, I do not envy that. The longest I've done in a long time is like 5 hours, and that's pretty rough. I drive like upstate sometimes to visit a friend, and that is rough. It's like 3-ish. Hey, not Kyle. Hello, welcome, welcome. You may have seen me. Yeah, I'm around. I'm like out here in the zone. I do stuff. I make things. Hope you're well, gamer. Happy December. Love that movie. I love that movie. Is there no actual driving drunk, please? Stay safe over the holidays, all right? 15. Oh, that's brutal. We had talked about doing a coast-to-coast, like Portland, Oregon to East Coast drive, and did not wind up doing that, thankfully. But I kind of regret it because I wanted to go to this cool place in Vegas on the way. I wanted to go to the Meow Wolf installation there, Omega Mart, and I want to go really bad someday and have not yet gotten to, so maybe at some point. Used to do 13-hour drives. Is it pay to fly? Yeah, you should just fly fucking if you can. You pay for the time too, right? Like flights are expensive, but the amount of time taken compared to the drive matters. Plus, it is safer. Do a 10.5 twice a year. Oh my gosh. We're gonna take breaks in driving. Yep. Oh, Kyle, I was just saying this, yeah, because I saw the Mythbusters episode about this like ages back, and I've been in a Mythbusters mood recently because they're all over my timeline. Very true, though, very true. I want to do that. You should. I want to go to the Meow Wolf stuff so bad. It's so cool. Like I talk a lot about how I like level design and I like Imagineering in places that like level design and world design shows up in the real world and meat space. And Meow Wolf is one of those places. It's like the exhaustive list is like haunted houses, Disneyland and theme parks, art installations, and laser tag. It's like the 4. North Carolina, going from here to West Coast. I believe in you. It is gonna be a hard time, but you'll see some cool stuff. You can stop and meet places in the way. There's like a lot of America between like there and there, right? Yeah, level design rules. I like it as like a narrative function. I like it as a sight angle type consideration. It's fun to like walk into a new physical space and be struck by like an intentional sight line. This happens in architecture too, but it's fun when it's like themed and like picking apart like the architecture, like, oh, what a nice courthouse is less exciting to me than like, oh my god, it's a dragon through the window and so on. When on the road trip and your EV almost ran into stopping at nothing. Oh, that's not nice. And nothing. They had an EV charger, didn't they? That ain't nothing. I hope it was fun though. Meow Wolf in Denver is awesome. I want to go so fucking bad. All of the installations seem crazy. I have been dodging spoilers on them for years and years. The staff act like NPCs and it delights in person. That's so good! I want to go so bad. I will someday for sure. I will do this guaranteed, but not yet. Not yet. I will at some point make it happen. But for right now, I need to go on a quick little 3-minute break. Because it is the top of the hour. I need to like reset some calibration things, get some water, and do all of this stuff. And then at some point before too long, possibly gonna play a little Darktide. So I will be back in a little bit. BRB. Give me like 3 minutes to stretch and do the stuff, and I'll return in just a little bit. Scum is out. Interesting. Oh, yeah, like Hive Scum. Yes, it is Darktide release day. Yes, the BRB. Hi, Raiders. Hello. I'm on a quick little ad break right now, but hi. I will return briefly to say hello. Hi, everybody. I'm Vera. Vera Sevilla, like Vera Similitude. I hope you enjoyed discussion today. They were talking about the mask on Lorebeard's song, and I myself am a Lorebeard who's going to be playing Darktide in just a little bit, checking out the new Hive Scum class, talking about what that's like and so on. Hello, Hawk. Hello, Living Legend. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Of course, Lorebeards is an amazing podcast focused on lore and Warhammer and RPGs and books from the setting and both sides of the setting and all sorts of things related to learning about the Warhammer lore, beards themselves, and so on and so forth. If you don't know Lorebeards, you should. Please investigate. I myself am involved. We've begun the book club quite recently, and you will enjoy this. We're talking about Gotrek and Felix this upcoming month. It's going to be a fun little time. Please investigate. No, it should. Yours showed up. Give me just a second to finish calibrating things. So we're on a quick little break. Give it a hi, everybody. I'm not back yet. I'm still doing my epic break. All right. We're kind of back now. The chat should show up as soon as things appear. It just repopulates. I wanted to say hi to the Raiders. I hope you guys had fun, though. I caught the very start of the stream going through how the mask corrupts certain parts of the rest of the Chaos portfolio. So, it's exciting stuff. Whoa, I'm floating away! Well, no goodbyes. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lorebeards, my goodness. Oh, enjoy, have fun, Hawk, have a great day. So the ad break is finished now. Hello, hi. What a, like, weirdly shifted right now, it's odd. Anyway, hi, everybody. It is thrilled to hear America's growing how big America is. Yeah, it's a huge, huge country. Like, we have so much space, like, just in the middle of the nation. It's a little insane, honestly. I know that, like, several European nations are around the size of, like, medium-sized U.S. states. We can drive, and it's, like, different culture, but it's a different atmosphere. We drive a very long time, quite frequently. My brain very tired. Hopefully not too tired. Oh, my gosh. Me playing with someone. I was gonna open the lobby possibly for Darktide stuff, just like have people in to hang out and do things. We'll see though. My plan was just like invite people and rotate though, because I'm gonna be like trading up my new thing. Back to your true skin. Hello, Sotech. Hi. Wow. Hope you're well, gamer. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a lot of fun. How is the mask? How is the new vibe in Tides of Torment? I need you to educate me on proper skills in Total War, because I want to play on Legend, but I'm a rank novice still, so. A lot of middle of nowhere locations. Yeah, the thing about like the US geography is there's like this huge open span that's like a lot of farmland and so on. Shoutouts to War Master of Sotech as well, of course. The fearless leader of the Lorebeards project, a very cool creature, very cultured individual. Please investigate. Please investigate. Hadn't played since Havoc. Yeah. Going back to it for the first time in a while was like kind of a refreshing thing. I'm excited to like settle in and play a whole bunch of Hive Scum. I think it'll be fun. You're playing probably in not too long now. I kind of want to get in there and try stuff out. I think it'll be fun. I am deeply curious to try out the new class. Reason you stop playing? Oh, interesting. Because you have to redo stuff. I'm gonna mind less because I'm playing the new class anyway, so it's just been yapping. Gaming soon though. Oh my gosh, I'm flying away here. I've been a little weird tracking thing today also. If you're interested in playing around Sotech, I'm gonna start playing in soon TM if you have time. I know that Hawks, you guys are going to start winding up though, so understandable if you were occupied, but we're gonna begin soonish, I believe, because I really want to play. I really want to try. Have like able to redo all of them. Oh no, that is the struggle. I only have two classes like leveled up on the way, and yeah, I have to redo them every time. Pain back. Be brave, Sotech. Hang in there. Being as yapping, life is suffering, Dale. No, life is beautiful, Dale. Dale, day. Oh, that's not a Christmas song. We need Christmas music. As the I hope you enjoyed. Be brave during meeting times. Let me like recalibrate one more time. Something weird's going on. I'm not sure what that is. This is my like posture I take to reset my physical corpus. Like good, sort of. I see what's going on now. All right, I will solve this later. The important thing is I'm like mostly together-ish now. Yay! Daylight's gone and I want to go home. I think about Beetlejuice a lot. I can't help it. That's one of the audio stems. I'm making a playlist like videos I think about all the time for so often, so that'll happen soon, TM. Don't fall apart. I'll try not to, God. We are for sure gonna do some kind of a Darktide thing soonish, though. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Tasman. Thank you. Appreciate the support. We have recovery. Haha, heart. Thank you. We're of course 16 followers away from 2K now. Oh my God. And of course at 2K, we're doing a Anoth Rayma episode of Lorebeard, so I'm quite excited for that. She is one of my favorite deities in the entirety of the setting and like media in general, so I am quite stoked for this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Just 60 more. Yup, it is pretty friggin' close. Big pocket, don't congratulate me yet. Maybe I will never get 16 more follows. That could happen. Like so many, don't make alt accounts. No alting allowed. No need for alts. All right. Whoa! The Warbeards follow is cheating. That's like an actual account. No botting. We don't believe in that stuff, but it is pretty exciting. Only real accounts for the realistic channel. And then thank you, Sigro. We'll see. It's exciting. I will do something for 2K here also. It won't just be the fancy Warbeards thing. TF2 bots must die. Ah, yes. The TF2 botting problem. The ongoing enemy. Hey, Avarius. Thanks so much for the follow, Heart. Rayma coming soon. I am excited to talk about her, though. Like, one of my favorites for real, sort of the basis of a lot of my Warhammer fantasy character development is like related to her and to Loex. So they're the gods I know best, possibly, at least in my homebrew land. I know we're scheduling Nethu as well. Nethu is going to be on the docket for Lorebeard stuff, so we're going to talk about the Keeper of Keys before too long. Is botting still an issue? Yeah, I think so. I think botting may be an issue. How weird situation. Really quickly, getting bad data. 1 second, let me try and unfuck this. I'm not sure what's happening. It's being mean to me. Botting got better for a little bit, by the way. They managed to like solve the problem properly for a short time, and then it came back worse than ever. So, not sure what to make of that. The unfucking, a classic. We have to unfuck things every so often. It is the way of the world. This is good. I think this is good. My legs have been weird all stream for some reason. And I want them not be, I want like good legs. My high kicks and stuff. Haha! Yay! I'm free! I can like actually run around now. Yay! Haha! Wee! Anyway, if any of the Raiders don't know me, hi, I'm Vera. I write for Warhammer. I make stuff. I do things. I write for the fantasy RPGs. I write for Age of Sigmar and fantasy in the old world. I'm a voice actor. I'm a game designer. I make video games also. I do all sorts of stuff. Hello. My most condensed and delayed intro yet. Excuse me. I was saying hi to folks during my ad break too. That counts for something, right? Chicken nuggets? Hell yeah, I want chicken nuggets, dude. Actually, I already had nuggets. It was my lunch. I had a nugget style lunch. I'm now fully mobile again though. Yay, I'm free. God, It's weird. I get like a phantom sensation. My leg was dead for a bit there. Like I couldn't like quite move my leg, and I was like dragging it around, like tilting off to the side, and I felt like heavy, like actually walked in. It's weird. My proprioception was affected. Are nuggets the only thing you eat? Yes. Is that bad? Are you supposed to like eat other stuff? Oh. Yeah, I'm all nugget. Is chicken? It contains all 9 food groups. Yes, nailed it. Apple, no! An apple, and it keeps the doctor away, and I'm trying to stay healthy. So that seems bad, because if you keep the doctor away, you can't be like doctored on. They can't doctor your receipts to make sure your health is healthy. Oh no, oh yeah! What came first, the chicken or the nugget? That's like one of them thought experiments, right? The nugget, question mark? I did quite like that chicken nugget. There's an edit of me as a chicken nugget from a while back, just the Vera nugget. Nugget model? Oh god, the live 2D chicken nugget is crazy. I know that a VTuber male has a Brickin model that is fucking awesome. So that's to Squimbo. If you want to see an actual like chicken model, Squimbo has a proper Brickin live 2D that was made by, I believe, Mekino Magi, sorry, who is it's majestic. It's a powerful thing. Also, hello Al, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Squimbo is so good, true and real. Bless his little heart. We were discussing a nugget live 2D, and of course I have seen something kind of similar, so clearly it was the nuggets. You've seen those deep sea amoebas? I have. I'm a fan of deep sea creatures. I had a deep sea vibe like early on in dev for things. I think I still kind of do with my kind of look. Hey, Curse Fanatic. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Hey. Who's talking? Hey, Squimbo. Hi. Oh my god. Thank you guys for the follows. Holy shit. Thank you, Cursed Fanatic. Thank you, Zephyrball. Thank you, Another Weasley. Thank you, also Malos. Thank you, Chosen the follows. Heart. Appreciate the support very much. So texted you. Oh my gosh. Hi, Spartan. Wow. Thank you, guys. Hi, everybody. And yes, Squimbo, we were talking like a chicken nugget model. Oh my god. So tech, what are you doing? Hi, everybody. Hello. I'm Vera Simila, like Vera's similitude. This counts as a raid, so I guess I will explain who I am, what I do. I am one of the writers for Warhammer Fantasy. I work on the Fantasy, Old World, and Age of Sigmar games. I am a voice actor for cartoons. I work in the game Open Fortress as a designer and a writer. I make stuff and do things. I talk about Warhammer and RPGs here on YouTube and Twitch. Oh my god. What is this raid? What is going on? Hello, everybody. Hello, Spartan Elite. Hello, Sam Butler. Hello, Black Dawn. Hello, Ken. Hello, Pie Guy. Hello, Sir Ross. Hello, Dragon. Hello, Bishop of Cheddar. Thank you for the follows very much. Okay, this is a advanced raid. I see how it is. Well, we're now 3 away from 2K. Thank you, Sotek. Whoa, that's that. Never mind. That is 2K. All right. Thank you. Well, thank you very much, Sotek. And yeah, Squimbo, we were talking about like chicken nugget models. I pointed out you the Brickin model proper. The power of the Discord. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Pierce. I'm getting overwhelmed by particles right now. They're bombarding me into the background there. I'm getting like bullied by particle effects. Holy crap. Thank you guys very much. Hi, I'm Vera. I'm also, of course, one of the lore beards. I make stuff and I do stuff. Hey, Fry, goodbye. The power, oh my god, the power of the Discord. Thank you so much, Squimbo. 2K, yay, wow. Thank you, Machos Matthias. Thank you, Neglectful. Thank you, Pierce, for the follows. Hard. I am getting bombarded. Thank you, guys. So that is it. We're gonna have a Anath Rayma episode of Lorebeards now if I ever stop getting like pushed around by particles. Oh my god! Influence, interested, thank you for the follows! Oh my gosh. Hi. That has actually like broken my tracking. That is insane. Thank you guys. Wow. Lord Vera Million. Oh my god. I literally have been like so shoved around by like unfollow particles. It has done something uniquely weird to my stream setup. So thank you. Yay. I'm like floating now. Wow. Golly gee. Every holiday cheer, I sure am. Thank you guys so much. That is, of course, yeah, we are closing in on the current year in follows now. So thank you for the in-disc shout out. Yeah, that is 2K. We're gonna do our whoa. I'm gonna try and recalibrate my setup here a little bit, and we're gonna, of course, do the on a 3 episode now. So yay, that's a milestone. Thanks everybody. Hi, I'm Vera. Whoa, let me try and somehow unbreak this, because that did break everything. That's crazy. That's never happened before. Congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you, the hammering god. Thank you, Andy, I presume. We try and briefly reset this, but thank you guys, of course. I'm Vera. I make stuff. I'm Vera. I'm everybody. Are you everybody? That was according to some kind of great plan. I learned something about my system today. I learned that if those like particle redeems combo, they break my physics forever. Incredible. Let me try and bring myself back to reality here. Hello? Hi, wow. Thanks, guys. So as you may know, I'm Vera. I run the book club alongside Lindsay at Fourbeards. We do stuff. We make things. Soon to come, Ross and I are going to be doing the RPG corner of the podcast. I hope you guys are excited to read Troll Slayer and talk about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you do your reading. I am an actual high school teacher, so I say this a lot, but please do the reading. We're gonna have a lot of fun talking about it. It'll be a cool little time. I believe in about 2 weeks, we're gonna meet to discuss Troll Slayer, and then with a month-long schedule. Yes, I'm pretty sure that a Troll Slayer took by a mile pie guy. Hey, Skywab, 0 miles. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate the support very much. Yeah, Troll Slayer's gotta get it, right? I am also reading Elric at the moment, though, so I've read 2 of the books on the list. The reading is going to be due in 2 weeks this time, and probably every 4 or 3 thereafter. We'll figure it out, but because so many people have read Troll Slayer already, and because it's the holidays, we're going to do it for 2 weeks from now to start. So I believe Sunday, the whatchamacallit, 14th is going to be the first like proper meeting. And yeah, I would like to read Elric as part of this as well. We'll see. I know that Lindsay was keen on maybe not using it except as the intro, but I think it should remain in the voting block. So we'll discuss in future. Gonna read the Spark Notes. That's valid, the stopwatch, because like one thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make the books summarized for people. Part of the goal with Book Club is to talk about the books in such a way that people who haven't read them can find the VODs useful, because one of our ideas with this is to make a useful resource for looking up books people aren't familiar with. They want to use at their table or for their development, their campaigns, their characters and whatnot, like saying what the lore significance is, what it says about the Warhammer world and so on. So all of that's part of the plan. I do encourage doing the reading though. Whoa, holy shit, thank you so much, Sotek. The particles help! Thank you for the gift subs, dude. Thanks so much. Heart, appreciate the support very much. Means the world. That is 2K, so thank you guys so much. We're gonna play, by the way, Darktide just a little bit here. I'm excited for this. If anyone wants to play, I'm gonna have like an open lobby. We'll rotate people in. I want to try out Hive Scum really bad. It's gonna happen in just a minute here. What's it like? What? Yeah. There are a lot of good options. We're not going to stay limited to just the... Whoa, thank you so much, Manny, as well. Thank you for 10 gift subs. Thank you. Heart. Support means the world, guys. Thanks so much. Yes, though, it'll be an open lobby for that. It's going to be rotating. We'll play some games. I, of course, have a level 1 Hive Scum I'm going to be making just now, because it just came out today, and I had that in mind for today, but haven't played yet. But yeah, the idea is more or less that we are going to pull from things that are relevant to Warhammer Fantasy or part of the actual Black Library series. So Lord of the Rings could be on there in future. Elric could return as a book entry. Maybe Le Guin, maybe. I hope we're gonna do a 40k limit at some point also. I might not run that myself, but there's hope for like some sci-fi inspired things like Dune, like actual 40k books, Twice Dead King, and so on. We'll discuss this. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you guys. Your arm needs word ready to go. Hell yeah. I will be a level 1 Hive Scum, of course. Darktide is crossplay. I am not sure. I am not sure. The Vera Silver Elite, it could happen. You rock. Oh, you rock. Thanks so much for the follow, Spire. Heart. Appreciate the support very much. Yeah, that's on a Rema, I guess. I guess we need to schedule both Nethu and Rema now, which I am happy about because I like both of them. And we've been like not too long here. I'm excited too. It is cross-tied. All right, nice. Thank you, viewer. I am not an expert in this way. And thank you, Roman Centurion, for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Would be inspirational. That's the idea. Part of the plan with Book Club Soul is for it to provide people with a useful foundation in the lore significance and like setting impact to these books. More than like a normal book club would talk about like elements of style and convention. We want to talk about like setting and background. It's got the eye of like by and for people who write the games, right? Because Lindsay and I have both written for fantasy a great deal. The hope is to look at the books with the same kind of eye we apply when we are using Black Library entries as reference for composing for the RPG. So like what here matters for the setting, what here is relevant to character development, what here could inspire tone or important moments or how characters think and work, right? So it's practical in that kind of way. The off-god streams, yes. 2K on my channel was at the like halfway point of the year. Like I think after Off-Kai, I came on about a month later to Lorebeards, and we did our first Elf God discussion there not long after. And at some point, Sotek said, hey, when Vera gets 2K, we'll do the Anathema stream. And I was thinking, it's gonna be, who knows when that'll be. It'll be like sometime, like ages from now. It turns out it was later in the same year. So thank you guys very much. I am quite excited. Rema is, of course, my favorite elven god, my favorite god in the setting, other than Loak, who I hold at about the same level of hype, so I am really excited. Major goal, I did. I am quite happy. That is an unexpected barrage of follows, but I appreciate the support. I do, of course, talk about and do Warhammer things here quite often, because I write for the game and stuff. I do have to do more Vermintide / Darktide things in future also. So Tek and I discussed putting together some kind of like on Lorebeards Vermintide versus mode thing where we can get like a host of the beards to do pitched battle against swaths of wargamers from the Discord. So we'll see about that. Sotek or Ryan, are these two entities fighting over a single corporeal form? That's deep, dude. That's deep stuff. That's like hard to analyze deep. I think the mask diss Loak a ton. Yes, I am prepared. The mask ought to hate Loak. It's interesting because the mask being a daemon in fantasy and in this setting is a cute thing. Dancing being so Slanesh coded and also so Olgu coded in Total War is a lot of fun also. I appreciate the way they've threaded that language into the entire Grey Wind, and particularly Total War. I want to keep that going myself. I'm excited to try the mask also. I'm trying to convince Sotek to like teach me how to actually play Total War at a high level. Hey Vera, question for the model. Can you float? Sure, why not? Maybe. More athletic, though, more dancey. And yeah, there is versus mode in Vermintide, so it is an 8-player lobby, possibly. I love Kane the most ample he is. Yes, Kane is the most powerful elven god by a mile. Kane is extraordinarily potent, sort of this savagery that any of them can tap into. I like how Kane is so present in Aster society as well. The way that Kane is whispered in the tongues of elves going to battle, whoever they are. It's great stuff. Kane is very exciting. My first learning about Warhammer, we were playing Total War Warhammer, and you listen to War podcast while playing. Aw, hell yeah. More podcasts like Lorebeards! Yay! There's a Twitch Vermintide mode. Yes. We played on last Wednesday, so I played a little bit of the Twitch Vermintide to integration thing on Twitch on the Lorebeards channel, and that was a lot of fun. We played that for a good little bit, and we brought in some people to come play. We will do more of that as well, but I want to do a proper scheduled versus mode thing, because I think it'll be fun. Poyo to you as well. So happy they're super nerds. Me too. I enjoy being a professional nerd. Like, I got sufficiently into Warhammer Fantasy, I was hired to work on it, which was also a feather in my cap, so to speak, but it's been a lot of fun to discuss it and talk about, like, theory and stuff in a more casual setting than just, like, scribbling away at things. Yes, Cain is part of elven nature. Well, stealth, all the elven gods are part of elven nature. Like, the way that I think about it in fantasy is that every elven deity is correspondent to some part of the elven psyche, and the ones they hold in highest esteem are the deities who they most resemble. And the lifestyle of an elf who is an adherent to a particular god will resemble that deity in many ways. So you can in some ways describe a elf by their personal pantheon, because inherently that will align to their values and their ambitions and their passions, and a lot of the time this can be pretty closely aligned. Not all elves are that devout, but in the case where they are, these things will usually mesh quite nicely, and they can in pretty interesting ways, I think. Yep, Cain is a big deal. Cain is all over the place. Was in the Emperor text to speech, they had the mask to spin constantly like a Beyblade? Hell yeah. Present deliver the word in a comprehensible method. I'm glad, yes. I think it's important to be able to, like, talk about the history of the setting and the ideas of the setting in ways that are a little down to earth and broken down, because there's a lot there, and sometimes it takes a few leaps of logic to get at the guts of what the setting is about. Like, a lot of things that make sense and contextualize the world quite effectively are, like, hidden away in 2nd edition RPG books sometimes, so it's nice to have that broader context to apply and so on. Hold it for 40k also. Just, yes, there is a huge void in 40k because all the gods have sort of dwindled, right? For a second, it's tough out there. 40k is a dark setting. Bad things have happened. Yes, though, more like lore things to come. I'll do Nethu first, then Rama later. We'll talk about scheduling for that soon because I'm eager to do both. And then RPG things will spin up soonish also. My hope is that Ross and I are going to find a good starting point for that by, at the latest, like early January. We may spin up soon, but I have to, like, figure out when we're going to schedule it also. I have a couple of stacking deadlines right now also that'll be through after New Year's, so we'll see. What's the least evil Chaos God? They all want you to think they are. That's the wrong question, kind of. Not the law. Alright, thank you for lurking, Vinny. Thank you again for the gift subs. Appreciate it very, very much. It's me! Wow! I'm more like a Demon Prince than a Chaos God, though. I'm something. Ah, yes, Malal, the decanonized. Yeah, I think that cancerous is a great word for them because they are born in a lot of ways, at least in the 40k explicitly, they are born sort of from sentient emotion and wellsprings of attitude, and they are the amplification of that to the point that it is no longer compatible with reality. So I am the canonical first Demon Prince of Lorebeards. And so on. Yeah, Prince is a neutral term for Demon Prince. They say Demon Princess sometimes, but it was the neutral term for a long while. There's little guys, they're just silly little fellas, they can't help it. The Chaos Gods, no big deal, no big deal. I do think they have started using Princess in more modern lore, but it was gender neutral for, like, many years. I'm pretty sure, at least. I do like the comics that depict the Chaos Gods like little chibi blorbos. Yeah, it's sort of implied that it works that way in fantasy, but the Aether is like, it's not the same metaphysically as the warp in 40k, right? the fact that it can be broken down into components as it is, it behaves differently. The characteristics of Dar are different than like the warp and the way that it tears into reality. It's a different substance for similar effects and structure. I do think that the way that the warp functions in 40K is a little more consistent and coherent with the ideas of the daemon gods themselves. Like the chaos gods being attributes of emotion and aspect works better when they're formed from the gestalt of psychic energy than the magical substance of everything, but both align pretty well. I do love the winds, though. I like the winds very much. Hey, Fangs out. Absolutely not. No bother at all. Yeah, Kane is interesting bad. I think that one of the coolest distinctions for like the Kithidai versus the Kadai is that the Kithidai are selfish gods and the Kadai are proud gods. This is a line from Vermintide 2, but it contextualized like how I think of their place in Elven society very much. From our War Dirting, heck yeah. I am a Wood Elf enjoyer. I'm an Azrai fan at heart, like War Dancers. I am working on a War Dancer look for the model at some point. Slate North's gonna go. Alright, catch you later, Lion-Saurus. Farewell, farewell. Told them to be the same. Yes, we can argue that the prism of the gate itself refocuses the same energy in a different way. I think there is enough crossover you could hold that to be the same on principle. I just tend to hold the metaphysical concepts as separate because the logic for like how things unfold and why does manifest in very different ways in a practical sense. So whether you want to connect them in the absolute gestalt way is up to you, but in practice, the metaphysics just work out differently. So I sort them differently, categorize them differently, because I think about metaphysics a lot. I am one of the like big magic fans on the team. I'm always talking like how the winds interact and the principles of like the Athelkalen and what the old ones did and didn't do and how the world roots work and all of this stuff and energy flows. And I get into it and I have to keep them separate in my head because they are just different conceptually, and the way they operate on the ground is just totally distinct. Hellsmith's fan, hell yeah. What separates the Azrai from the Aeonir? The main thing elemental is spirit packs. The Azrai are sworn to and bound to the forest in the way the Aeonir wish they were, and the Aeonir compromise as a result. The Aeonir engage in trade with humans. They tolerate logging. They have a relationship with the forest that they have not done well by the standards of the Azrai. And the Azrai are sort of part of the forest in a way the Aeonir cannot comprehend. Like, the spirit packs are a big deal. You have to remember the Azrai are literally bound to the woods in a way that is soul tethering. To them, the Loren is the same as a wardstone. It is their refuge. It is where they belong. They are part of it, right? They are tuned to it in a way that cannot be comprehended by other elves very easily. So the Aeonir are not. They are forest dwellers. They are in tune with it in a way that elves can be if they try really hard. The Azrai are sworn. They are promised to the woods. That is the starting point. They are tree huggers. The trees in the Loren do not hug. They bite. It is a mean place. And the Azrai are only kind of tolerated by the trees. Like, a lot of the old spirits are not like happy they're there. It's a very fraught situation. It's quite interesting. Hey Janty, hello, hello. We're doing well, gamer. Hi, hi, hi. It's a hug if your back is strong. You gotta have a strong back there. They go hard in the forest. It is a hard life in the Athelaren. You have to be kind of mean and fierce. The old and weak are eaten, quite literally. To give you reality, guys. One-sided infinitely sided prism. If you get like super zoomed out Tzeentch logic, this applies. And I think there's plenty of evidence that makes them correspond. You can place them in canon with one another. It does work. You can nestle fantasy within the great game of 40K quite well. I believe that was explicitly the idea in a lot of White Dwarfs. You have like laser guns in the hands of the Amazon, for example, chainsword, ubarts, and so on, out-of-place artifacts in the... I think those were in Khemri somewhere, so... This was explicitly the idea, at least at some stage of development, but it helps me to keep things distinct. Albion campaign was being Auspex. You get. Did they just have like 40k shit in Albion? I believe that. I believe that. Who is Durthu? Durthu is a big boy. Durthu's the big tree. At least the Zinch stuffs. Oh gosh, yes. I need to like make a Zinch reading list. I have been a busy bee though. It has been busy times for me. I have like multiple things going on right now, so I will do this though. I think it would be cute to do a whole list. Let me write this down because I think it would be fun to do like factional reading lists for people who want to get into the thing in general. Let me note this down because I kind of know what my Azrai list would be. I kind of know what my Inquisition list would be, but here's a few. Big tree guy, kind of. He's like the big tree guy, though. Gonna have the axe that Gotrek lost in the realm of chaos and the world blows up here in 40k. Heck yeah. No, you should, though. Why not? That's cool. Dryka got those big spiral tree bubbles. Oh, Dryka. Dryka may have been right about a few things, Fangs. Dryka... It's kind of rough with the Azrai because they're sort of the bad guys in the narrative of the Loren. Like, the problem is they brought all of their problems to the forest, and a lot of the spirits don't appreciate that for various valid reasons. So they have engaged with that in a negative way. However, you know, they do their best. The Azrai are surely trying. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. It's interesting because the Oak of Age is like such an important place. Arguably, it is one of the most important places in the world. Like, there is a case to be made that the Oak of Ages itself is as important to the balance of magical flow in the old world and in the whole planet of Malleus as a whole. It is potentially comparable in significance to the Vortex itself in Ulthuan. So, it is kind of bad that the forest is constantly imperiled because of elf stuff. Have excellent taste. True! Sotek is an interesting creature. It is true, it is true. No bias here, no bias here. I welcome more Wizardmen stuff in general. They are really neat. I think they have a fun perspective. Have a crackhead theory that every single fantasy and sub-setting can theoretically be in the 40k universe. That is quite possible. The multifarious nature of Tzeentch means that it's quite probable, actually, that there's a nestled pocket universes and stuff all over the place. I think the parallel world concepts Tzeentch introduced are fun. There is a Vermintide blog update where it is implied that every permutation of different careers for each of the characters is its own universe. Which is quite interesting. So there's one where they all have their base careers, one where they all have the DLC careers, and every mixture in between. This is basically confirmed during a very unsettling conversation over a campfire. So parallel worlds, separate worlds, all being part of the Warhammer universe is canon. Tzeentch is scary. Dragonborn versus the Ubers rank 5. I think the Ubers rank 5 take it. The Dragonborn would have to eat so much cheese to make it through that. That Eutherius Core to Bellicor, yep. His big bad superpower is going on Archive of our own and just taking all of that for his own. Our own, my own. Yeah, they allude to this a lot. It's very fun. Thanks for lurking, Medeas. Hi. Yeah, like there are psychic powers in 40k that could be this, like viewing different possible universes and so on. It's neat. The Dragonborn wins because he uses a stealth archer build? I guess that's true, because Carillion can either be a stealth build or an archer build. Hey, Quebec Prime, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate the support. Did you read Sandman? I have read part of the Sandman comic, Scorpions. I'm not as read up on Game as I'd like, though. Bellicor is a cringe fanfic writer that embarrassed his parents. Hey, be free from cringe and you too can be in charge of chaos. See the video with a shout room with cheese wheels? I may have. There are some crazy like Skyrim physics videos I've seen. A little sippy here. Skyrim's a fun little game. I may do a Fallout New Vegas playthrough soonish. I kind of want to. It feels like about time. All right, thank you for lurking, Sotek. Keep it real out there. Is Bellicor better having Age of Sigmar? I think it would be hard for him to be worse off. Archaon is still kind of running things, though. Like, Archaon is like a big deal in Age of Sigmar, so Bellicor is like still sour, I assume. Read some Terry Pratchett, apparently they quote each other. That's interesting. That's really neat. I didn't know that. I've been reading a little Pratchett recently myself, just a little bit. We've been doing like a book club thing. Guards came up. And Bellicor's 15 trial work trust. He might do it. It'd be interesting. It could happen. Whoa! I have been reading a lot about 8 points and stuff recently, though. I'm getting like very into Age of Sigmar because I'm writing for it now, and my like interest has turned into fixation as I've learned more. So the balance of chaos there is really fun. Like, I like the metaphysics of fantasy a lot, so seeing how they play out in the realms is pretty cool. It's like old guy Bellicer. He might really do it. It could happen. A lot of arguments what Bellicer was before he was a Daemon Prince. Yeah, I think that human is somewhat likely as well. If he were elven, it would be... I'll put it like this. The kind of person who could do what Bellicer did would have been a significant figure in elven history, because elven history is like that. Like, everybody knows everybody. It's the kind of society where relevant figures kind of stand out and are recorded. So it would either be like deliberately erased, or he's from some human tribe, which would make more sense to me. Used to be mad. Age of Sigmar, you made a Stormcast OC. I was so the other day, Legend, the other day in my Q&A, I laid out my strategy for like getting into a setting, which is make a character you like and see where they fit into it, and then suddenly the whole world informs them and you get hooked on it. So I think that method is really good. I support this entirely. Enjoy thinking that 40k fantasy is the lab for the 40k war in heaven. Heck yeah. I like lab time. I mean, I am a fighting game player. Lab time is a thing. Yeah, though, you're the Silmarillion without watching Tolkien. Oh boy, the Silmarillion is a tough read. I doubt we are gonna cover that in book club. It'd be a little bit up there. Reminder, by the way, to check out Lorebeards here on Twitch.tv as well. I can't shout out that name for a little bit. I will. Favorite Chaos God aesthetically? Ooh, I like Slaanesh the most conceptually. I think my favorite aesthetically might be Nurgle, though. I think that Nurgle has a really cool range of fleshy and grotesque things to pull from. I think that the range between a desiccated and malnourished and wizened versus like corpulent and oozing sores is really fun. I think that Nurgle's scythes are great aesthetically, and they work really great on the concept of the Reaper, of the paternal figure. It works to have this like farmer-esque aspect to him. I think that Plague Marines are wonderful to look at in every way. I think that there's a lot of good stuff there. Slaanesh is my favorite, though. Hey, Blitzkrieg. Hi, hey, hello, welcome. Thank you for looking. Love the beautiful gardens of Rot. I like Slaanesh's circles very much as well. Hot takes that Tzeentch representing hope is underrated and overlooked. Yes, Tzeentch having dominion over hope for change and the ideal of elevating oneself beyond your position is awesome in fantasy in particular, because fantasy is a setting driven by social change. In fantasy, there is social mobility, which barely exists in 40k. So in 40k, Tzeentch plays into that aspect as sort of a god of false hope. And it's also easier in 40k to say that hoping for more is a sin. In fantasy, it's not. It's like part of the general idea of the setting is, hey, we got this nouveau riche class, this merchant class. It's like part of the tension, so it's interesting. Hey, Socks Away, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Your quick little stretch here. Raw. Limber up and so on. Whoosh. As one should do. when otherwise seated at their desk zone. Oh, I mean to read Neuromancer. I've selected like 2 things to read over the holiday. I'm reading a collection of Sherlock Holmes stories. I only read like 2 out of. I've got Neuromancer also on dock. It's gonna be fun. I like the prose in Neuromancer that I've seen so far, Scorpions. It's cool. Corn is your aesthetically wide focus. Slanesh is so fun to play. Slanesh is fun because Slanesh is fast. Slanesh is zippy. Slanesh is the fun chariots. We have the flood from Halo Destroy 40k. I see Monkey Wrench. I don't know about that. There sort of is a flood analog in 40k. We have a funny biomass creature that consumes everything with its own super intelligent hive mind. So I think the Tyranids and the flood might be a decent match, but they are pretty similar conceptually. And the Tyranids are arguably the ultimate threat to the setting. So maybe is maybe. The Sherlock Holmes radio show is fun too. I haven't heard that. I mean to listen to the Superman radio show soon though. I was curious about that. What's up here? Political tensions in my RPGs? It's more likely than you think. You think adding teasers to the fantasy pantheon to the Eldar with them hoping our power would be beneficial? I think that referencing other elven gods that should logically be part of the pantheon can be cute. I think that the lore of the Warhammer elven deities and the Eldari gods is best read together. If you take all of the legends of the gods as canon in both settings, suddenly you have a way more complete picture of the elven pantheon. The intrigues get really interesting. So I would recommend this. And I hope to see, frankly, more of the fantasy gods in Age of Sigmar as well, because this is my pet thing, this is my pet issue, but the Daughters of Cain have absorbed all of the War Dancer identity, all the dancing and stuff, so I think it'd be cute to see some kind of Loak reference, like, oh, maybe he's like sneaking around, ha ha ha, doing spooky things, because that's kind of his thing. Has anyone read the Silmarillion only, nothing else? I have not. I am sorry. I did not start with it. I did not start with it, Scorpions. I'm not that powerful. If only I could be. I would maybe be persuaded to do that if I had not already read other works, but it, you know. Bellicor is a failed elf prototype. That is a possible explanation. It's like a secret experiment gone rogue. I could buy that. I could buy that. I hate when non-Warhammer secrets mixed in. What about the Warhammer secret lair for Magic? What about if we had like Magic the Gathering cards with Archaon on them? Consider, right? Come on, come on. Cloudy, kind of. The Chaos Gods are the same in each setting, and the Eldari Gods are very similar to the Elven Gods in fantasy, but it's not like one-to-one, and there are a lot of things that don't cross over, so. Anyhow, we're the best species at exploiting and mastering environment. Tyranids hanging about that. I think that humanity is a similar role in 40k to the Skaven in fantasy. Like, people are like, oh, what if there was like a 40k Skaven sometimes? Humans kind of do that, which is gross, but it's true. Not to say the Chaos God of the Emperor that he might become is the same as the Great Horned Rat, but they're both sort of characterized by inefficiency and backstabbing and internal turmoil, so, you know. In Doctor Who, a little bit, yeah. I've not seen all of it. I am interested in the verse and so on. I know that at C7 we make the RPG for Doctor Who, but I don't know anybody in the team, I don't think. I like what I know about it, though. Not an expert, but a fan. I've watched a lot of one-off things, like individual episodes that are cool, and done some reading and stuff. Hey, thanks for the cheer, Lagarman. Sorry, gods like Myrmidius, Soul Cannon, and all in the arts. They don't even show up. No! no, bring back Renault. I love Renault. If I played a human, I would play Renault for sure, but I play Loek instead, because war dancing gets to be violent, yay! Mermidia is like underappreciated as well. I think that her depiction is fun because she's always shown with a helmet, perhaps an elf, haha. More intrigue. I got a great question during the Q&A about like whether or not I thought that it was possibly a problem. There's like a human Cain and an elven Cain, or Manon and Mothon. I think that's an opportunity. I love that kind of stuff where there's like multiple possible interpretations in the lore, so I think that's great fuel for in-character debates and for discovery at the table and all sorts of stuff, so I like this. Is Mermidia the equivalent of Athena? Kind of. She's like more of a god of war than a god of the hunt, but she's very much about like martial aptitude. She is sort of the patron deity in Estalia and Telea. She is a goddess of spear and shield, of martial learning, of honorable combat and intellect in the battlefield. She is a god of commanders and generals, a god of scholars of combat and so on, so pretty neat. The Skaven are the worst. Cap's got horrifying monsters. They'll sell you horrifying monsters. They will. I love those little guys. They're so good. I think the Skaven are one of the most brilliant like fantasy creatures ever. They're just so wretched. How was the wisdom aspect? Kind of Hoeth, I guess. Hoeth is pretty wise. I would say Mermidia is sort of a wise god. She's meant to be intelligent. We have yeah, like that. I Hoeth is like the wisest, kind of. We have law gods also. Who's Dionysus? Loek. Loek's the party god, dude. Yeah, Verena's the god of law and like learning, so she would probably apply as like a wisdom deity. But Hoeth is also that. Verena is the human side of this equation. Verena is like the kind of god who has a shrine at the courthouse in the city, but not in the town, if that makes sense. So, good luck, Synchro. Enjoy drawing. Only 40k experience is playing a strangely pretty decent Space Marine strategy game for DS. Interesting. I know there are a lot of like 40k games. I've only played a handful myself. I've seen a few like space simulator games played, etc. Hey, Oil Man, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Yeah, recover my particle blast here. Heart. Hope you're doing a good one. Happy December. The Telea capital is directly with this game in one. Yup, it sure is. There are no giant rats in Telea though. A Drizzt novel? I have never read Drizzt. I am familiar with Drizzt. I am absolutely enamored with the idea of just adapting your tables game to a book. I think that's great. Maybe someday. Hey Momo, hello. We're doing well, gamer. Nippon-themed dwarf clans? Oh boy. I know that Nippon's relevance in recent lore has been minimized a little bit. Like, I think that all the Skaven assassins learn their techniques from Cathay now. I do like Clanesh, and they're my favorite because I can't help it. I think the rat ninja with 3 swords is pretty cool. And so shout out to Momo, awesome artist, he's very cool. Please investigate. Telea is better than the Empire because they don't deny the existence of Skaven. I don't know if that makes them better. It makes them deluded. They believe a falsehood. Hey Visor, hey. Yeah, Clanesh shouldn't exist because it's awesome, is why. It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles type stuff. We like these. The Dark Kings and you're really close to the Horned Rat. Yes, it's a different vibe, Vespa, but I think like structurally, sort of the narrative complications of the Imperium are similar to the vibes of the Skaven. Because like, think about the bowels of a void ship, right? Where the twist catcher is going after mutants. Think about like the Underhive. It's kind of like an Undercity. It's kind of the same vibe. It's that aesthetic range. It's the betrayal and the suffering and the starvation and the squabbling and the ineptitude. The Administratum is kind of like how fucked things are for the Skaven, except it does work eventually instead of it never works except for the bribe. I'm equating them a little more than they deserve to be equated, but I think it's an interesting parallel. Imagine believing in falsehoods. The only Vera is real. I'm realistic is what I am. It's different. I forget Ind didn't exist. Ind is so cool though. I really want to examine at some point Indish Tigermen and so on. I think that Ind and Cathay's Beastmen analogs are super interesting, and I'd love to talk about them more. Beastmen in general, I think you could flesh out in some really interesting ways. Because there's a range between like sort of unfortunate, like pseudo-Ungor and like chaos-driven Bray shamans, right? So there's room to talk about like the problem of mutation in relation to Beastmen, possibly sympathetic figures. There's room to talk about the way that like the Tigermen and so on are seen as like folk heroes and Ind, the Monkey King perhaps. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with the Beastmen that I hope we explore at some point, because boy is there room. Made a custom Warhammer 4E class from Estelle and Diastro. Very nice, that's cool. I think Estalia and Talea are gonna be fun. And the concepts of the Tiger Beastmen, the Swordmen, and the Monkey Gods are interesting because they don't fit yet. They are totally separate in attitude, in demeanor, in style, and conduct than the Imperial Beastmen, which makes you wonder about what the deal is. Is it a cultural thing? Is it an actual affiliation with Chaos thing? Is there some way they are offsetting the claim the Chaos Gods have on them? Is there any claim before they are driven to the woods? All of these are like cool questions, I think. Well, Vespa, like, in terms of like actual percentage of humanity, I wonder, because there are a lot of worlds that are like pretty relatively normal, like the medium tide bands, you know? But in terms of actual percentage of humanity, I wonder how many are kind of living in desperation. I'm not saying it's the same thing though, like obviously human society is not just Skaven society, but I think a lot of the parallels exist, and that is the place to find them in 40k. Other than Chaos? Well, yeah, like there are so many mentions of like Beastmen in the lore that are just not ravening Chaos hordes, right? And there are some notably cool Beastmen out there, like ones who have distinct identity and so on, so we'll see. What is the global poverty index of the Mortal Empires? God, I don't know. That is beyond my ken. I'm sorry. I don't have the census handy, excuse me. How healthy do you think the average 40k human citizen compared to the average American? Bad. Like, American society benefits from a lot of basic care they don't have in feudal worlds and below. And then, like, about, like, 70 to 80% of people in a hive are, like, doing badly. Like, badly. So, I would say it's not very good. Tinfoil hat, Li Dao is not very good at shapeshift between turns. The monkey came by mistake. The monkey is a separate persona and does not go back until forest. I like that a lot. That's fun. A little bit of divergent personality. That's cute. Yeah, unexplored areas in Warhammer are... I will say, I don't think, like Arman, that unexplored areas are a problem necessarily. I believe there is some design intent sometimes to leave, like, your guys' space or to create mystery by having a vacancy in the map, a concept with a strong image that's not fully explained to allow for mystique and wonder. But as the setting goes on, people want answers to those questions. They want to explore those places. So what is a note to deepen the breadth of the lore early on in the setting becomes a lingering question 20 years later that people want answered in some way, in some form. I'm not sure what the answer is there always, because there's like a certain compulsion to fill out the map, so to speak, but there is some beauty to having areas that are left as here be dragons, or like here's 2 notes about cool things from here. Finding that balance is one of the challenges of writing for the setting, because you don't want to explain everything. Even within like areas like Loek, for Loek is a mysterious god, right? It's all about the unfathomable nature and the secretive pursuits and war dancers of all their rites and things that are meant to be mysterious, and like, how do you write that? How do you explain the mystery when it doesn't ruin it? And the answer is very carefully, but when it comes to fleshing out like wide corners of the map, it's its own problem, right? We'll navigate this at some point, I'm sure. I like Rayma. We're doing Rayma. We're doing Rayma, Isaac. We're gonna do it. I love Rayma. She's my favorite. We're finding Charizard. You can't stop me. I don't want to stop you. You should find it. Gonna get a Wukong? Oh, Wukong's fun, Cheese Lord. I like games like that. I have been playing a lot of Where Winds Meet recently, which is not quite Wukong, but it's also like Wuja's style. It's been a lot of fun. I like action games in general. I'm a Dark Souls player at heart. You know, when Stanley Kubrick read Inquisitor, did Kubrick want to make Inquisitor? That's crazy. I know when Spielberg tried to make a Call of Duty movie at one point. It was like Medieval Time, yeah. Medieval Times are like half of like 40K worlds. There's a lot of like feudal and below worlds where the tech level is like not great. Yeah, like most humans are in Hive Scum. It's over half for sure, but still. We didn't write about the geology and the players in the rock was igneous or sedimentary to make the quality deal with the Orphan Mine. I think in Warhammer Fantasy, at least, it is easier to tell if there is quality steel for the Orphan Mine because it's kind of analogous to the real world Europe, more or less. Like, when writing something, if it's not covered explicitly in the setting, we go to the history books, right? We look for inspiration like German history and so on. So it's easier there than in 40K, where you have to avoid your planet being like the desert planet or the storm planet, right? Gotta flesh things out a little bit. The complexities of the setting make it a little different, a little harder. Anyway, I will be back in about 3 minutes, give you a little bit, and we'll play some Darktide, because I want to do some Hive Scum things. I want to try it out. If anybody's interested in playing, I'll have open lobbies, we'll rotate in and out and stuff. I'll have my Steam ID thing, we can do that. So give me just a little bit to run ads, because Twitch makes me, they say I have to. Jeff Bezos is like, hey, Vera, you gotta run ads, Vera. So I'll be back in a little bit. Hey, Krusty's Geeker, hi, hey, hello, welcome. We're just in for ad breaks, just give me a little bit. The Birmingham town, oh boy, the Birmingham planet. I'll be back in a little. Yes, Twitch is taking over your body, yes, you must watch ads. Bit back in a second. BRB, I will return soon, TM. Hey, hello, hi. Hello, hello. All this talk of Monkey Kings and Wulong and Where Winds Meet has me thinking about Thunderbolt Fantasy, which of course we're gonna pick up with on Friday in the Discord, watching the second movie, followed by watching the third season. If you're interested in watching cool things, check out this Discords, and we watch things on Fridays. It's fun. We like it. And thank you so much for the follow, the sub Mickeys. Thank you, you're a beautiful gamer. Happy December, happy festive season, happy Christmas time. It has begun. We are getting festive now. There's like cheer in the air. You will see more fancy, snowy, festive things here on stream in the coming weeks, and leading up to possibly some caroling around Christmas time. It is a time of year like very much, because my birthday, of course, is the day after Christmas, and I'm very excited for it. But Furiosa, we're gonna watch Furiosa also. Yeah, so it's gonna be Furiosa, then the movie 3, the movie 2, and then that. That's where you are. Oh shit! Hell yeah! Vape Duck is so important. I love Loek, I love War Dancers. I would say that the Enigmatic Gale from Thunderbolt Fantasy has permanently affected how I think about like Olgu and Deception, and just such a great character. Very much a fan of his. Yeah, so it'll be Furiosa, then the next movie for Thunderbolt, and then like 2 episodes of season 3 probably. And they'll be at Friday at like 4:44. Mayoshi, dude. I wish I could have the fucking Nendoroid. I want it so bad. Oh man, we'll talk about that later, but we're watching that right now. It's a cool time. We talk about like movies and hang out and stuff. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, it happens there. We also talk about art and like various things, like an artsy kind of zone. I'm an artsy creature. Little disappointing the actual Sun Wukong isn't present in the majority. Yeah, I think they have to, Scorpions. Like, Sun Wukong is so insanely broken as a creature. He is like literally the power to defy the gods. So there's just no way to like adequately bring that forward as a playable character, right? Just like, ugh. It can't be done. And yes, the puppet gore is amazing. Big fan of all the Pee-wee folk. It's just amazing work. Furiosa, what is this? I hope it's not Furiosa. What would it even be? I feel like there's a creepy, like, 3D modeled video showing workplace accidents with people's personas. I don't like that. Your brother calls Screaming Phoenix Killer a Screaming Shooty Killer? That's valid! He is that! 3 times? Y'all, the streak! Thank you so much, Krusty. Heart. Appreciate this one. We're streaking! Look at those barrel spins. Apparently, Barrel is my most watched streamer this year, according to the Twitch recap thing. Which kind of makes sense, I guess. Shout out to Barrel Baru, bless his heart. Don't know much about Wukong. Yeah, he's just irrepressible. Wukong's whole thing is that he wins everything and is just that guy. He's Himothy. His like role in the legend is that he's just built different. So yeah. Barrel is Pog. A furry giving workplace safety is already a TikTok. This should be. I can imagine it. One of those like rant Sona furry accounts. Hey Juggernaut, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. Hope you're doing well. Happy December. A little sippy here. Rant Sona since 2010s. Is it? I guess we have VTubers now. It's like a similar kind of thing, almost. Anyway, I am hoping to, today, play a little Darktide because it is the season, it is the new character, and I really want to play it. So, I am going to queue this up, and I invite you guys to, if you have Darktide, to hop in, and I want to check out the new character and talk about Hive Scum things, because I quite like Necromunda, and I quite like the vibes of Hive Scum, and I think it'll fit quite well. So let me see what I can do here. Do I have to? You don't have to. I'm not going to make you, but you're invited to. Let's see here. Hide this away. Tide this here. I'm tiding over for Darktide. Oh, for the sword, hell yeah. Big fan of this. Let me boot up the game itself, because I do want to try this quite badly. I can't help it. Alright, I think my settings are probably good for this. Sure. I played the Necromunda game proper. I enjoyed this very much. Pretty cool, I would say. I think that it was sort of structured like, what do you call it? It was sort of built like EYE designed to find cybermancy, so that was the thing. It was fun though, I like EYE. It had like a bear killer analog, if it means anything. I may be doing a proper EYE collab at some point also. Where's Darktide? Let's work. I need to like make sure this behaves. Capture mode. What's that'll do? I love EYE Mina, it's important. And it's basically a 40k game. Like if you like EYE, you will like 40k. Like almost guaranteed, right? Alright, let's see here. So this kind of works. Okay, almost there. That's almost right. Let me enable this. No, not that. It's a little hacky. I'm still setting up on my cool buttons. Here's chat. Almost. We're getting it. Make the save a little bit bigger. No, what the heck? Oh, I know what it is. It's because this is still... There we go. Okay. And then... Perfect. Alright. Is EYE an acronym? I think so. I'm not sure for what, though. Let me turn down these tunes and turn up Darktide itself, and I'll make the game audio up there, and then change category, and then we are gaming. How is this? Is that audible? Kinda. Good enough. Hive Scum! Darktide category. And I don't really know how to make parties, so we're gonna try. Let's see. I'm gonna shamelessly call myself a Warhammer writer in the title, okay? I get to every so often. Yay. I think that is pretty well set up, so new class. Look at that boy, bless his heart. So I'm gonna skip right to character building because I have not had time to make a scum yet, but I'm excited to. What's like a good scum name? What's a good name for like a horrible, drug-addled, dual-wielding psychopath lurking the Hive Tertium? Real Hive Soldier reviews the Elder Taurus? Hell yeah! Here's Reeves, the act of reaving, and also Keanu. Larry? Larry the scumbag? I can see it. Carnival Juve. Aw, that's great. Gutter Snipe. I gotta be a carnival type, right? Harmony. Oh, virtue names are good. I like that, Zephyr. Chastity the Hive Scum. Anderson Arvides. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't help it. I, of course, was one of like a billion people to do that, though. I was in some run of some mission where we had 3 Anderson RBDs. I was like, okay, not my most original moment, but I do like virtue names in this episode. I like that. Riches to rags. That's funny. Rising star. I like Carnival Rat, who became a gang standout. That's cute. Cartel affiliation. Ooh, cute. So the show has like this bear skull logo, kind of. Is it a wolf skull? The tread lightly is. Interesting. The water cartel. That's cute also. It's like special Zola dialogue. I think this show is, and I love the skull. Oh my god. I see my man has Liberty spikes. Hey, Wicked. Hi, hello. Shout out to Wicked. We're doing well, gamer. Keanu Reeves is the hell of a commissar. I think so too. New hair types. They sure are. I'm going all the way back to like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater with this one. That's crazy. Hairstyles. These sure are hairstyles. I want to be a lady. Awesome. I still get Liberty spikes, I guess. These are some tattoos. This is awesome. This game is Darktide. This is the Warhammer 40k co-op shooter where you blast apart a hive full of plague monstrosities, cultists, and so on, and it is really quite fun. I'm an enjoyer. It is the sequel spiritually and structurally to Vermintide, the game that got me into Warhammer in the first place, so it is sorta my thing. I like this hairstyle a lot. I can even make it green, which is awesome. I'm gonna do so. Like crazy eyebrows. Nice. There's the monobrow. Dude, alright, the faces. These are all unique, I see. Very nice. Okay, like the cool white skull. Oh, the ocula. That's nice, dude. This game is amazing writing. The writer is handsome. True, honestly. This is like written by Abnett, right? At least in part, like in cooperation with. I do like the narrative beats here. My only complaint about the way the narrative's put together is that a lot of it's told through your inquisitorial like contacts rather than through the characters themselves, which is part of what I liked about Darktide. But hey, Shiv build incoming, very possible, distinct possibility. We may be doing Shiv things. I can like barely tell what the tattoos are. Repent. That's not bad with the teardrops. Emperor on the eyebrow. These are all good. The filled in eyebrows. Oh my god, it's she's been micro-needled. That's so good. Nice seeing GW return to its roots with Bucked Head Judge Dredd and 80s Futures of Gang Member. Yeah, the Necromunda and the Arvides is like very classic. We like this. There is the full bodies. Ah, okay. From the show. I should do a special show thing, shouldn't I? Where's the show unique one? I kind of like these. They're, yeah, that's neat. I'll do the show one because it's my my custom thing, and it's got like a cool facial tooth thing for the wolf's teeth. That's fine. I like that. There's like an overlaid fang jaw over my face. Will Scum be the Curlian equivalent? Very possibly. Hey, Nanza. Hi, hello. And thank you. This is good to know. Scars. Yes, scars. Let's get scarred. Ooh, that's a nasty one. Oh, shit. Okay, these are like... I like that plenty. And then I'll do like a different eye color for the eye that's scarred over. Yeah, perfect. I'm a sucker for like the one eye that's been blinded. I think it's cool. How about a nice baby blue eye? Yeah, it's not bad. They sent this to the previous Judge Dredd with New Munda. All hail Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd's important. The Judge Dredd publisher has like really a lot of crossover with the Black Library authorship also. There's like a strong tie there, so. Name her V, oh boy. Cyberpunk someday. I will play Cyberpunk someday, I swear. I just want to be short or tall. I am gonna be like in the front a lot of the time, so probably up front. Hey Cece, hi. The name is mute? Why would the game be mute? The mic is interference? Uh-oh. Why would that be mute? Wait a minute. Uh-oh, sweating. It wasn't before. Oh no, what on earth has caused that? My audio is at the desktop in OBS. Uh-oh, what would cause this? I don't know what happened. I thought I'd fix this issue. It's just quiet. It shouldn't be quiet. It played the intro just fine. Uh-oh. Sweating. It worked before. Let me quickly test this. Well, it should have audio. It should have fine audio. It worked during the intro. Shit. That's annoying. Maybe it'll work once it's loaded in proper, because the audio from my actual music thing is also cut off. What the hell? The game should have audio though. We'll see if it like loads when it's in properly, because this is the character customization thing. But I suspect a weird thing has happened, very possibly. But why? Yeah, that's fine. What is that at least? It should be louder though. It's really strange. Dude, I have learned so much about the fucking priesthood of Mars since I started streaming. I have had absolute faith in the Omniziah. I am constantly blessing my PC. Hey, Blitzkroga, thanks so much for the follow, Heart. For the Lord Beards, I am apparently the local Daemon Prince for the Lore Beards, the first Daemon Prince of lore bearding, so I have to rep that somehow. Let me see. I think this is fine. Like, short is fine. Can we hear this? Okay, it's just quiet. That's fine. This is quieter than it should be. I will see what I can do about this. The outlaw is crazy. She's like a Robin Hood figure. No way! No way! Oh, I'm so glad. I hope you enjoyed. It's a really cool channel. I recommend Warbeards very much like Warhammer stuff. Please investigate.
Hive Scum in forces. They all come to me. I remember this place. It was a dump den and it's a...
Oh, this is the one. It's gotta be Anarchist. I love her. Let's do this. Yes, I hope you enjoyed a lot. They're all great. All right, let's do a virtue name. I like virtue name. What's the virtue? Is it chastity? Is it patience? These are good ones. No, I've not played Cyberpunk yet. I will play it, though. I've been, like, wary of playing it on stream, possibly. It's such a long game. I played a little bit on stream a while ago, but I've not finished for sure. It's chastity, not virginity. Was Charity taken? There was a virtue name suggested up above. I don't want to steal that one, though. I think it was Prudence? Harmony. It was Harmony. It was Harmony. Prudence and Charity are nice ones. Mike is duplicating it? That really shouldn't happen. Have a book to go by. Yes, buy Troll Slayer. We're doing book club soon. I'm gonna redo my whole audio setup this week. I've had a few issues. The problem is I can't wear headphones or my head like rotates around and snaps off. Piety's cute. Piety and Charity cute. I think Charity's a good one. Charity's a good one for a thief, I think. Yeah. Carrying and fetching. Yeah, this'll work. I'm giving the gift of, like, horrible violence. What does book club do? Book club should be in a couple of weeks. The plan is to have the first meeting in about 2 weeks for Troll Slayer, and then probably a month every month, once a month thereafter. We'll find out though. So here's the scum. They're being taken in, I assume. Yeah, cut this. Troll Slayer's shortish. Yeah, that should be fine. So what is that? Is it a needle pistol? I see. This is Zola arguing against, even though she's ex-scum herself. That's cute. I am excited to play this class. This is sort of the design space that I like. Get the ill-judged altruist award. Cool, cool. I am a Necromunda enjoyer, so I've been looking forward to this. It's sort of my style. Interesting, Ronick wants to do it. And they gave us like new lore here also. Oh, so we're allied with the gang too. That's cool, I see. They're not even proper rejects. They're like invited to be there. Benevola, I like Benevola also. Oh, this is good. So they're not even conscripted. No, no one's gonna be happy about this. This is like bad news for the Inquisition. Not an ideal situation. Some of them are Water Cartel, some of them in the show. There are some Water Cartel, it's like all of them though. It's like 4 different gangs. You have to kill a sister in battle, oh boy. We'll see, there's gonna be some kind of story arc as part of this. We'll find out, we'll find out. Interesting, Ronick wants to do it. Yeah, we'll see. I know there's like new campaign stuff for this, so I am excited. I would assume the hope is as many of them die instead of like actual Inquisition forces as possible. I'm happy to skip the campaign, that's fine. I'll play the new stuff. Like Battle for Tertium of Seeing. So this is the class. So my question is, what is this tree like? Because I've not seen any of this. The cosmetics I have too. I do like the cracked goggles and bandana. I do like the barely there upper armor where you can just see the underwear beneath it. Here's the penance gear. That's kind of cool. Thief's harness. Oh yeah, these are great. You could just see the underwear too in all of them. Yeah, this'll do, this'll work. Just running, sure, sure, sure. I'm gonna take a second to look through the various talents and things though. I don't know why the game is so fucking quiet though. This happened like twice. And I thought I had fixed it for sure this time. I know what it might be. I remember now, hang on. I just remembered. Is that better? Now it's too loud. Got it. I remember how to fix the problem. I did it. I did it. I did tech support. Yay! Missed the shirtless bug. I didn't find this bug. I never found this shirtless cosmetic bug. I did fix it. I remembered this solution like a clever creature. Hey, Auntie. Hi. Your mods are messed up. I don't have any mods. I play unmoderated. So let's see. What are the talents? Range damage to close. Weapon swap. Interesting. That's both. Melee damage and first enemy hit. So missile launcher versus a blackout grenade versus chem grenade. Enhanced desperado. Impossible to hit at range. Close range enemies are highlighted and extends duration versus rampage where you're stun and suppression immune And then stim supply, where you heal corruption. You heal corruption from getting high in your own supply. Very nice. Okay. I am curious. Vulture marks or crit stacks. Restore toughness when killing them. Okay. Huh. And the stim tree is like its whole own thing. Okay. I want to try this out. So if you want to join, let me know. I am joinable in some way. I'm going to search fun. Okay, Fat Shark friend code. Cool, cool, cool. I will do this. Social Fat Shark friend code. Find player. Cool. So have I copied this now? Great. That is that. If you'd like to come play, please let me know. We'll do gaming. I'll do a few runs here. We'll explore. We'll do the thing. Yes, join, please. Let us game. I, of course, am level 1, so don't expect any miracles. I am a former Vermintide big gamer, though. All right. Let's do it. Hey, Orleans, you missed the T-posing and the Pope parts. Like, well, we'll do that next time. The gang, yeah, we're gangers. Haha. I know there are some super cool cosmetics. Level 5 damnation, high intensity shock troop. Yeah, about that. Not a fucking chance.
Guess that means I can't have...
We're gonna play on like... Can I even play on like medium difficulty yet? Whatever this difficulty is, this middle one, I'm comfy playing here. I can do this. Hey Zaza, thanks so much for the 15th stream streak. Oh my gosh, thanks, thank you. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy December. Myself again. Yeah, I am probably gonna do that because I will barely be able to hear anyway. I turned down my actual voice chat, like my audio on my desktop a lot because I am headphone free. Because in order to like spin around and whoa, that's unusual. We have a little thing going on. In order to like avoid my head rotating all the way around, like breaking, I have to kind of avoid headphone proper. So no, actually, it's fine. It's fine. I welcome the carry. I am level 1. I'd rather not play on the lowest difficulty, but I don't think I can set it to higher. So if somebody wants to bring us into a slightly more challenging mission, I welcome this. Hey, Curve, yeah, it's Darktide time. To host? Do they have to host it, or can they just like do the thing? Yay, heresy! Yeah, I can handle this. Probably, maybe. It's basically Christmas. It's festive time. I like this time of year a lot. I'm pretty excited. I'm in my Christmas mode, my Christmas cheer. I'm pretty excited. Famous last words. I believe in us. Look, we have the dog. We have the dog here. Come on. It'll be easy. It'll be easy. I'm not even worried.
The twins have made something of a name for themselves.
Have a tree in your garage. Tree soon. I hope your tree is well. I hope you are well as well. We got this. We got this. We got this. Easy.
I want a prisoner capable of talking.
I believe in Scooper.
We can't risk Wolf for knowing we're coming. So
That is
this
way
mission
too
is
loud still.
strictly
I made the game like ear-splittingly loud, excuse me. I've turned it down now. Hey, about more. Thanks for the follow. Heart, heart. Appreciate the support very much. Hope you're well, gamer. The continuation? I hope so. We continue. We struggle on here. Here goes. Here goes. Yeah, we'll recycle it, Etch-a-Sketch. We're gonna run it back. The plan is to play a couple of missions here. I do live in a gym. This is true. This is part of the extended Vera Simila lore. I have like my double end bag over there, my heavy bag there. I live in a gym zone. I live in one corner of it. There is still gym here. Speed bag it. I can't. If I punch it with my gloves on, I will fuck up the sensors and be very sad. I would like a speed bag. I DC'd? Why? No. I'm here. I think. It's me! I am here, right? I'm here! I see I have, like, a dual-wielding rail spike type thing? This is a cute little moveset. I assume that, like, my push blocks are not great with these. There's like a sequential stab off this? Interesting. I played a lot of Shade in Vermintide 2, the sort of dual dagger stealth class for the Wood Elf there, and I am a enjoyer of like this type of playstyle, so let's see. Let's go fast. I'm sure gonna try. These are like twin silenced Uzis, nice. This is like very much the Necromunda playstyle, I feel. Oh my god, you hold them sideways to aim. Of course you do. This is the Carnix mission. Okay, so this is like kind of hard, actually. I will say these guys are the best bosses in the game. The siblings. And me with my level 1 character, oh no. I'm gonna do my best to get carried a little bit. I need to like reduce my actual resolution in the game a little bit also. Mortar pistols, they have them. I think they have like the classic 1911 in this too. I heard that they put in raw dual 1911s as one of the weapons, which is awesome because of course the 1911 shows up in actual Warhammer 40k source books. I forget if it was like an army book or like an early RPG manual or like one of the White Dwarfs even, but one of the like classic stub gun designs is just a 1911 Browning, so it's fun. Well, it makes sense that this STC has been carried on for thousands of years just because it's good. It works. That's the thing. It shoots a bullet. It makes it happen. Unfortunately, this seems to not phase this guy at all. Is it 5 frames in OBS? It's a little bit laggy here. Let me see if I can like drop down my actual resolution a teeny little bit. Oh. Wait. You see nothing. You see nothing. Let me make this larger then. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Everything's fine. This is fake. This isn't happening. Okay, scroll that all over here. And then is that good? Almost, almost. Excuse me as I rudely reposition my business in the midst of combat. That'll do. You saw nothing. Everything's fine. This will hopefully run a little bit better. It is about as clean as I can make it. Similitude's impressive. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. I'm getting a dual PC soon. Yeah, frame caps doo-doo. Oh, no. Maybe it's too hard to stream this then. It runs okay, but OBS is kind of mad at it. I'll see what I can do. Understood, though. Understood. 24 months, nearly a year. Wow, it's almost 1 year. Thanks so much, Trev. Hope you're doing well, gamer. I'm working on OBS. I see. That's scary. I tested it like in part. 50, it's perfect. I don't know about 50. It runs okay for me, but it doesn't capture that well. It's its own problem. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Get well soon. Be re-ribbed. Condolences for your poor little rib zone. This is not ideal. This thing blows. The dual Uzis here are not the thing. They're like only good for clearing pure chaff. Like, even headshots in the Carapace guys don't seem to like quite do it. But I'm hitting them here. This is on minimum settings, Mina. This is like literally minimum settings. It may be the game, Krusty. I will see what I can do. I am getting a dual PC setup soon. It's just a little hard to buy RAM right now. That's not good news. It shouldn't be like choppy at all, darn it. I'll see what I can do. Kill VSync. VSync should be off though. It's on minimum settings. Yeah, that's chug on my end too. Sob. It's just the game. I'm not lagging. It's just the game. Turn this off. What if we go like all the way down? Now it's like 4-3. This is awesome. I mean, the game's looking frame cap. Frame cap 30, I guess. I can try. We're getting really creative now. Then move this over here. I was perhaps like a little too emboldened by the actual lobby behaving well when this might not. I see we've died while I was doing that. Excuse me! This might be okay now. Emboldened by the flavor of ambition. Many such cases, it happens all the time. The menu isn't lagging. Maybe this will be fine. The good news, got my items now too. I jumped a little bit. Maybe we don't do the boss. Or, hey, the resolution is fine on this screen, alright? As long as it fills this, it's fine. As long as it works, it's okay. If it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid. It's the rule. It's the law, alright? Quick play got us good, many such cases. We kind of queued into like one of the harder missions. This seems a little better, but still not perfect, which is scary. What else can I do? Can I kill this in favor of... Kill this. Kill this also. This should be pretty close. Headshotting every enemy. I would love to. That seems good. All right, there we go. That's better. That's better. I will hydrate out. Thank you, thank you. I think we've got it. Let's run it back. I have entered like true conservation mode for CPU, so I may not see certain redeems and things, excuse me. But it runs now, mostly, kinda. Yeah, let's do it. Easy win for a level 1 Hive Scum. Level 2, I've leveled up. I'm strong now. I want to try the various forms of chem stuff. Should make a version of the mechanics the same, but the models are all GW fans and players call it Darktide. I would play Darktide in a heartbeat, dude. I'm all about that. You know this, you know this. Kill that. I think I have shaved all of the CPU I can afford. OBS is hogging it right now for some reason, like 42%. I think it's the capture. Sob. Darktide character calligraphy? Hell yeah. There are plenty of people in the Imperium who do calligraphy. It is an important role. There are a lot of scribes in the Inquisition, like in the Administratum in general. Al would do fine. I think he would kind of make it in this setting. I believe in him.
for their ability.
He's Himothy, as they say.
It quite escapes me as to why you are here, novitiate.
So this actually runs, yay, protect Vera. No, I'm strong, I don't need protection. I'm powerful, damn it, I'm an expert gamer. I'll show you who needs protecting. Okay, if I had better guns, maybe. I have burned my frames on the flames of my ambition, alright? Oh, that's pretty cool. We have the dog squad. I do like the dualies. I want to, like, figure this out, though. Yeah, I protect, I stab and conquer. Oh my god. I'm the one who walks into the Ogren and gets fried. It will happen again. 4 walls. The 4th wall is see-through. It's bad for protection. There's a lot of guys. I'm excited to try out the, to try out the various guns for these guys, though. I see. Hello! The starting kit is not incredible. Gotta aim somehow, yeah. You gotta aim forward with your walls and whatnot. So what does this do? Is my gunning better, I assume? I think I auto-dodge ranged attacks during this. I feel very fragile still, also. My boss damage is huge, which is cool. The reload is wishing very hard, I think. Oh. I see. Maybe we bump down 1 difficulty for a little bit until I have, like, something. I don't know what I wanted, like, the middle difficulty. What are we on? Are we on 4? I wanted 3. Sob. We're on 3. All right. We're getting naded. Let's play on 2. Let's be casual. Bah. Fine. Shiv mastery, huh? Used to be the 4th. It used to be the 4th. Oh, okay. So they literally removed the bottom. Okay. I see now. I don't want to get our ass beat. Let's run it back on 2. Those are mulligan runs. We're using our skills now. They removed the 1st. Okay, that explains it. I see now. I thought you meant earlier, like, in comparison to Vermintide. Which I would also believe. This makes sense in some way. Yeah, like without any skills and things, it's a little rough. I fear having only 2 wounds. What I really could do with is the proper dual stubs, though. The automatic weapons never felt great to me in this game. I prefer to horde clear with melee and to kill elites with my gun for the most part. I like a cleaving melee that has like a charged attack. Just in general. Reading data. Nurgle becomes happy. Nurgle is always happy. Nurgle is like very easily pleased is his whole thing. He is a somewhat easily amused creature. Nurgle's jolly, he's jovial. He's like a upbeat sort of critter. It's sort of his shtick, right? I keep reading data. Ton of power creep. Yes. I have seen people do things to Daemon Host that I thought were not possible. Like, totally obliterate them. Like, radical, super destruction, Daemon Host, extermination, beam style. Yes, Nurgle, loves the concept of you. He is paternal to his ideal of you as a child, and you are also a crop. Nurgle sees you as something to be raised and then harvested. he is truly loving in a way that cares for you not at all. So Nurgle is genuine, but Nurgle is distant. He is the farmer father, and this is loading forever. Please, Darktide, please. Ogre used to be able to slap stuff the demon host. What is like push it around, like slap this thing silly? It's crazy. I know the Thunderhammer build like one-shots it. This is interesting. This is interesting. I've never played like a proper shutdown build on him. I am interested by the idea though. The like full Daemon Host poning build. Nurgle believes he's genuine. I don't know if it has a concept of genuinity. Like, I think that it, as a Chaos God, they're not like. They sort of just are their nature, right? And it's in Nurgle's nature to be caring, just in a very particular way. Like, is it the opposite? Like, you do get what you sign up for. Like, Nurgle is, in many ways, the most straightforward other than Khorne, who is, like, impossible to mistake. But Nurgle is, like, yeah, no real concept of truth, exactly. Thunderhammer 2 shots otherwise challenging. I want to try it. I like Zealot well enough. What I'd really like is if this game would, like, actually load. What the hell is happening? Thank you, Patch Day. Thank you. Please redid it. I'm gonna restart. It's like a couple of minutes of reading data from disk. I have this on my my solid disk drive too. My SDD. Yeah, I think the only like deceitful gods are Slanesh and Tzeentch inherently. Darktide does this, but why? But why to me? I am trying to stream the game and make it look cool, but it won't let me. I'm gonna restart it. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly like reboot the game because it is behaving badly and we hate this. Quick little stoppage to that, and then I'll run it back. Rejoin in a sec. Sorry, it's being naughty. Fat Shark makes great games. I like Fat Shark's games. I am a fan of them. I have enjoyed the maturing arc of each of them. I think that every one of their releases has benefited a great deal from patches it's received. And like general refinement of format that's happened over time. Yeah, I want to get like at least one actual mission in. I would prefer this, Quinn. All part of Tzeentch's inevitable plan, true. See, Tzeentch gets to cheat, because we were talking to like multiple realities earlier. If Tzeentch just like finds one reality where things work out, it's there. Hey Corey, hi, hey, hello, welcome, welcome. And hello Jean, it's going okay. We're having a Darktide-ish day trying to do some of the new class stuff with the Hive Scum and whatnot. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy December. Happy start of festive season. Yes, quality of the game is progressively going up. Every game they make. Vermintide 2 is better realized and better executed than Vermintide 1. And then Darktide is like a masterclass in like various forms of design for this stuff. They've clearly learned a lot about silhouetting, about game balance, about level design and architecture. A lot of lessons they learned like during the start of Darktide are realized. Like, my problem with Darktide on launch, like mechanic-wise and game design-wise, was that I did not like the level variety. Everything looked kind of the same because it was all in the Hive, all in the Underhive. Following their first map pack even, things got like so much more varied. We went outside of the Hive to see like tertium's like surface level. We went up the Hive to see things in the spires, like grand cathedrals and so on. So things really have innovated there. And yes, Etch, we will do this. I just want to like try and run back doing the thing some. Cause we've not really gotten a mission yet. We'll make a new strike team afterward, but I want to do the thing proper for a little bit. He just he's a liar and a paranoid machine. I agree. Yeah, bugs can happen. It's hard to make a game with this many systems and it's this online without any bugs, though. It's tough, like matchmaking and whatnot. From your point, yeah, I should honestly. Range damage up. That is a lot of range damage. That's a lot of damage in general. Jesus. All of this is pretty good. Melee hits, replenish toughness. This is all great, frankly. Do I have, like, any other weapons, either? Dual auto pistols? Nope. Ugh. I do not like the dual auto pistols. I am also going to run an ad as we enter the mission here because it is, less time till pre-roll turns off than it is going to be in the mission. So I will run a 1-minute ad as we load in. Which is a little unusual. I like to take a full break usually, but I'm going to do it that way, like while we're doing loading things, because I think it is easier. So back in a little bit. Mid-mission. Okay. Just typing out my intent there. And this will load in, like, offset the mission itself. Which and then, like, after this, I'll run, like, a proper ad break for a little bit. We'll do a couple more after. Doing violence! Yay! Hey, we do. Hi, hello. Beautiful gamer. Happy December. Happy start of festive season. I hope you are well. You're enjoying the vibes. Yeah, see, just the whole thing is that he can say that it was just his plan no matter what, because he's always got a backup plan. Very hard. It's like the kid in the playground who said, would say, oh no, I blocked it. I meant for you to do that. You fell in my trap, etc. Let's go. Just in time. Hi.
I must say, they don't look it. You do them an injustice.
The Hive Scum is possibly not the best Rannick could have sent, but hey.
Speak out of turn, novitiate. Indeed, I do not understand why you are present.
House of Margrave, not impressed.
Rannick bid me attend on his behalf.
Here, let me do this also. I am definitely scraping for CPU right now. I'm gonna work on that dual PC setup. I meant to do like shopping for Black Friday. I have like some of the pieces I need, but RAM is expensive. I'll figure it out. I think it'll be a ultimately nice thing. So that's my like 2026 start of year project, I think. Part of the devious thing about the Chaos Gods is that like they can alter perception to strengthen themselves. Yeah, RAM skyrocketed by a lot. We'll find out how I can deal with that, but I need the second PC. It is the grim reality of stream things. Because like, if it's hard for me to run all of my systems on top of this game, it'll be very hard to play like new stuff next year, and I want to. I appreciate the Gotrek Krieger. It's nice. That does kill now.
I don't mean to. This is just business.
The God of Denial. God of Denial is a fucking awesome title. You can apply that to a few gods in this setting, I think. And yeah, RAM is never gonna come down again. I have a possible line, so let me buy it for like old market prices. We'll see. What parts? Not a ton. I have like an older motherboard. I have a 3060 GPU. I have like a few things I would need. I don't need like everything. Warren's got this. Says nuh-uh. Magic's not real. I respect that about him. Well, like, Magic's root in 40k and fantasy is arguably the creation of reality. Like, in fantasy, Enochian and its counterpart in 40k, which is less relevant in the lore now, Enuncia. I think Enuncia people like rather forget sometimes, but both settings have a language that is like literally the origin of reality that speaks things into existence as it's spoken. And on the fantasy side, Enochian became sort of the basis for Eltherin, and possibly also the Dark Tongue. Whereas Enuncia in 40k is more shrouded, but it is still the similar concept. Maybe I'll thank you. Actually, we can discuss this later. I do want to build a second PC though. I think I need it
I see some value there, but the neglect
because this is too much chug. No chug.
inhabitants were forgotten. Little
I want to play the game, Sob. I am surprised. Like I may need to like optimize the OBS also. We'll see. Yeah, I need like a PC for specifically OBS, basically, but it's a little more complicated than that. Checking your ends sometimes. It's pretty true to like actual frame rate right now. That'll be my Christmas gift to myself is unfucking that. Building yourself on the edge of breaking for 4 years is rough. I'll see. There's some way around it. Like, the solution may wind up being, the Steam Cube. I want that thing. I don't think it's coming out for a while, though. I will be getting the GameCube eventually, though. I want it really bad. I plan on eventually getting a setup down in Mexico where my mom lives to, like, be able to stream while I'm down there, because I want to spend more time with her. She's retired now, and it'd be cool to spend part of the year there, because when I'm not teaching, I can theoretically go anywhere, and that'd be nice. But I will also need a powerful setup down there because of my various thing-making needs, so I will probably get a GameCube for that. If I even can. We'll see what they cost. I expect the cost is going to be around, like, $800 to $1,000 ideally, so that's, like, doable. Good in the look platform, probably for just OBS, like... The real bottleneck is usually going to be OBS itself, so we'll see. I'm doing like a re-update of my like actual Wi-Fi system in here soon also. I'm getting like a different router to try and like have a router just for mocap things. So there's like a couple of things I'm doing in the near future to hopefully get things fancified. I will sit down and sort through it soon, TM. I just see these? No, not all the time. I'm excited to see up this tree. I want the crowbar really bad. I know there is a crowbar weapon you get, and I want it quite badly. That is my class fantasy as Gordon Freeman. I want to like pummel various heretics to death with my spiked crowbar. My barbed wire wrapped implement. Penance acquired? So Desperado is full dodge. No, not that though. You can't dodge that with a bullet dodge, got it. And the soundtrack's crazy. Jesper Kid is amazing in general. I think this is like some of the best work he's ever done. I believe it is the same musician for all of the games, but this is, I think, the best overall. It's got such a good sound font. It is cool. It is my type of thing, I'll put it that way. This and the soundtrack for the Mechanicus game, sort of XCOM-like one, are both amazing. I want to play that quite badly also. I will play that at some point on stream. Hey Remel, Scum is going great! I really like this class. I do not like the dual auto pistols though. I don't like the bullet hose tech super much. Can I like do this? Scum with an Auspex. Let's go. How auspicious. Haha. Yes, I am on fully base loadout, Remel. This is my first proper Scum mission. We did 2 and got kind of pummeled. Haha, oops. Let's see. He did Hitman also. Oh, interesting. I want to play the recent Hitman games. I'm intrigued by these. I think they look fun. I tried playing like Sam Fisher games as a kiddo and didn't get super far into them, but I think Hitman is more my style. Hey, Fumark. Not a ton. There was a little bit of troubleshooting. Ha ha ha. But I think things are like more or less up and running now, and I'm glad because I can get my ganger on, my scum time. So just horrible. I see. It did feel pretty bad to hit a guy in the face like 4 times and he didn't die. He had Blood Money? I have heard Blood Money is a really good game. And good stuff, Synchro. Hell yeah. Let's see. Walk in on these guys. I feel like these are okay for horde control. I like a ranged weapon that blows apart elites and stuff too. My default from Vermintide is to use sort of evasion quick attacks, like sort of like the shivs, to maneuver around the horde and then to blow apart like big enemies with some kind of stocky weapon, like the longbow in Vermintide, but here it'd be like a bolt pistol. The bolt pistol I liked a lot. Like the needle pistol? I'm interested in the needle pistol. Does it pen armor though? Because the needle pistol really shouldn't, right? If I recall correctly, it's a Dark Heresy profile. It has bad pen, but a ton of damage. Maybe I'm thinking of the Tox Rifle instead. Yeah, poison weapon. Yes, yes, yes. It feels like it shouldn't pin Carapace helmets, but maybe I'm wrong. That feels kind of good to like activate that and pop off. I don't know if I prefer first or third person Fumark. I like both well enough. I like shooting in action games in general. I like stylish ones. Poison strong, as it should be, frankly. I feel like proper talks in the Imperium should just be horrible. And like the gangs are doing bad, so they make drugs, they know how this works. Cool tail, wow. Let's see. Chem grenades seem decent. There's like the whole chem tree. I'll see what I like on it. Rest well, Rebel. I hope you've enjoyed. Oh god. Haha, ow. We're still scanning. Yeah, we're still scanning. I've not used my choke grenades at all. It is funny how much their idea is like about drugs and stuff, just getting noited. Oh, that's not bad. I can throw a shiv at his head and it just pops it. Okay. I only get 3, but they're good. With auto pistols, I don't know. The special with the shiv is fucking awesome. I took the guy's head off. Yeah, it's push. It's push. Nothing amazing. It's fine. They're auto pistols. I'm helping. I'm helping. This. And then over here. Only a few of the special attacks feel that good to use. Like the chain swords are an obvious example because it's tons of feedback, but for the most part, they're ish on a lot of weapons. The force sword's a good one. This thing fucking rules though. Like the toss is sick actually. Sigma something? Something for Sigmar? Question mark? Yeah, Relic Blade is sick. The Relic Blade, like, active stance is really strong. I have been using that myself because it is godly. It is, like, good. We like this. We like this. I feel like a lot of the better weapons have, like, an impactful special attack of some kind. You, like, never use the shove here. You always just, like, toggle over and push. It's about as fast anyway. No, the Ogryn are too innocent and too pure for the Imperium. They did nothing wrong. They're just there. They're like happy little guys. They're being taken advantage of, damn it, which is a shame, but it's also very thematic.
I do not expect you to understand.
The chain weapon special is good if you have like downtime pre-elite fight. It is kind of pointless in a lot of scenarios. It feels really good if you have like the wind-up time. Otherwise, it is very eh. Let's fry these guys. This feels okay, like firing into a crowd like that. We like that. Well, everything's situational. Wow, 100 operatives, look at the penance, yay! Go to the Larnock, sure. It's only natural for something like to be situational. It's not useful under pressure, right? Oh god. Darktide, please. Is there a buff here? No, not yet. For the meter. Friend slugs? That sounds decent. Slug rounds are like strong in general. It's like conceptually good, right? What I really want, my like #1 wish list for this game is a purgation bow. A crossbow, rather. Like the proper inquisitorial crossbow. With all the special rounds and stuff. I would enjoy that a lot. I don't know if we'll get one because they're sort of a symbol of status, but boy do I want it. I don't believe that is in game yet, though. I am, of course, a fan of these. I want one in Dark Heresy proper. The Inquisitor class, yeah, right. Maybe as the last thing they release, you get like your actual like acolyte. I could see like a throne agent class even. Cause like we're not really acolytes, right? We're like sort of in the retinue almost, but reject sort of implies you're not part of a team. We'll see. I think it'd be neat. That'd be a good chance to fit in design space, like Xenos weapons and so on, like the Harlequin's Kiss. No, the Kiss wouldn't work. This wouldn't work. Thinking custodies would be kind of underpowered. Hey, some of these guys are killing like a lot of dudes. How many dozens of men can a custodies kill in one swing? Like, I think it's about right, perhaps. Yeah, we're sanctioned, but it's like, it's different. You're not like an interrogator, right? I guess kind of the narrative is you become more Inquisition-y as you advance, but We're not getting access to like the inquisitorial equipment. We're there to be disposed of still. It's like we have this as our job. We are endorsed, but we are not quite tapping into like the Xenos contacts, bothering rogue traders for favors and such. I just want to see all the fancy stuff. Like, if Psychers are bringing out Force Swords, it's not a question of value, right? It's a question of access. The ult being a digi weapon. Things like that are cool, I don't know. Pew pew. Where's our Joker vendor, right? Need me a Melta True, honestly. It's kind of strange that Veteran doesn't have a Melta, given they've got a fucking rocket launcher for the Hive Ganger. Wow. That's pretty good, honestly. Just dodging everything? That's not terrible. I see the idea. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Oh god. Unlike burning. Burning is not fun. Jesus. Let's go over here. Like, I guess the Scum rocket is cheaper to make, right? I would presume, maybe. Here we are. We're in the shit now.
Half a week to begin with.
Burning is only enough from the heretic. Hey, listen. I label myself a David. Hey, welcome Raiders. Hi, everybody. Hello, Sus. I'm Vera. Vera Samilla, like Vera Samilla, dude. I am a highly realistic David, live from the fourth wall. As a fictional David, I make a lot of fictional things. I'm a writer in the Warhammer series. I'm for the fantasy RPGs, both the Old World Fantasy and Age of Sigmar. I am a game dev for the game Open Fortress. I'm a voice actor for the cartoon Love Web. I make stuff and do things. I'm on the cool podcast Lore Beards about RPG stuff, about various things in the Warhammer setting. Please investigate that as well. Check out Wizard beyond anything else. Has awesome taste in games, super cool individual. Please check out Sus, super cool. Please investigate. If you like war games and tabletop stuff, that's the place to go. Sus plays a lot of sick strategic games, a lot of cool mech-oriented things. If you're into like that side of gaming, please investigate. Like really cultured taste, seriously. Love Web. I voice acted on Love Web, the internet cartoon about the internet. It's sort of a cute thing. I play a unicorn. We've got two hosts, the wall cat and the pony-esque figure, talking about like internet memes, internet history, etc. It's a lot of fun. It's a cute show. I got the plushie from it recently. My co-star got a plushie, so I have that now. I got my head blown smooth fucking off. Oh god. Can I just like close them with this? Yeah, I can't I? That's so cool. Nice here, nice here. Let's see here. Can heal up, yeah. I love that like one of the perks for this guy is that you can use your own chems to clear corruption. Like, you get so high in your own supply, you deny chaos. So let's try this. Oh, the choke grenade comes out fast, too. Okay. Interesting. I will hydrate. Thank you, Sus. And thank you again for the raid. What are you guys doing? What's going on? Like, what is happening in this zone? My legs are broken because of EY-related things. My legs are not okay, and I'm in the midst of combat. I will stretch soon, TM. We're nearly done with our mission here. Service is the only drug I need? Excellent. You go, Yuriko. You're the hero the Imperium deserves. Up and at him. Oh god. Come on. I can't. I'm trying so hard. I'm sorry. I tried so hard. It was the fire. Uproot an entire guard tower through a rocket shatter. Hell yeah. As he's appropriate. You finished? Hell yeah, Sinker. Glad to hear. Okay. I do like the Phage tree a lot. This is one of my favorite finales. It's just so cool. It's so fucking gross. Any proper like Nurgle flesh monstrosity gets a smile out of me. Like I was saying earlier, that it's my favorite god aesthetically, very possibly. I do like Slaanesh also, but like these are it's just so iconic. Like come on. The supernatural filth and buboes are strong. I do think Nurgle is like the natural pick for these games also. I've heard complaints like, oh, why isn't it Khorne? Because Khorne only has like either super starving frenziers or bloodthirsters and stuff, one of the two. Yeah, the maggot particles are really nice. The aesthetic is pretty freaking good. Yeah, dodge bullets and not physical attacks. Ah, there we go. Free him! Dude, I love the dog. I think Arbides is still the strongest class. At least like at my skill level, Arbides just like auto-killing things is so cool. I got you, maybe. Hang on. It's not the stem I wanted, but it's the stem I deserved. Come on. Easy. Arbides is good. They nerfed like the crazy thing too, like the anti-dog mode where you're just an invulnerable auto-reloading monstrosity was awesome. I think that there's some variant of that possibly on Hive Ganger also. I've not explored the tree, but I theorized like melee self-buff thing could be really good. We'll find out. Oh shit, no! My moves! Hey, lack of votes. Hi, hello. We're doing well, gamer. No, I love this game. I'm having fun. It's behaving a little badly with OBS, which is sad because it has worked better in the past and during testing, but it's going. No roast beef at Hardee's. Alas, alas. My condolences. Oh gosh. Okay. Where is this fucking guy? Can I throw this? Barely, God. Yeah, I don't know if it's a new patch that's making things a little weird or not. Could be, could be. Speaking of patches, have you heard? Helldivers cut its download size in 1/5 of what it was before. It went from like 100 gigs to 20. So that is the gaming news of the day. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's 20 gigs now. The whole Helldivers install. So I play Helldivers again now. They have convinced me. Yeah, sorry, 1/6. It's actually insane. Also, hi Dingo, hello, hello. Bizarre, true. Like a bizarre adventure. We're doing it! We're doing it! No, I hope this is like a new normal because it is unacceptable how outrageously bloated file sizes are for games. So it's a big deal. It's like popular game. It is way easier to stomach installing it if it is at a healthy 20 gig size. So yeah, like I'm down. That is how you get me to play your game, is you make it possible to fucking install. Like, works every time, some of the time. It had duplicated, uncompressed files. Awesome. This, too, is part of development. Also, hey, Azalea. Hi, hi, hello, hello. Hope you're well, gamer. Happy December. Anyone getting festive? I'm in a very festive mood. I'm full of Christmas cheer and whatnot. I am pretty excited for the holidays. I'm gonna like get my tree up soon, hopefully. I'm in the mood for this. Some holly jolly Christmas. I'm also looking into like royalty-free Christmas music playlists, so please look forward to that. I definitely got like part of the VOD earlier muted, but that's okay. It was worth it. What are you guys mad about? It's in beta. Who would not opt for the small install option? Who is like fiending for the big install? Are these people real? Do they exist? I want to talk to them. I have theorized in the past that Call of Duty deliberately makes its install file fucking huge, so you're motivated to not uninstall it ever. I think there is some logic to this in a cynical way, so hey. Cloudy, why would you want that? Don't you want to have the Helldivers machine? What could possibly be more important to you than a Helldivers install? Like, let's talk priorities here. Come on, come on. Fucking 22 gigs. All right, there is a successful mission we got there. Only minor stuttering involved. Well, yeah, like there's no fucking way you want to install a game that takes up your entire hard disk. And if you ever do, you never uninstall it. Because why would you? Because it'll take all fucking day. Like, I've installed games before. I played Black Ops 6. I played Call of Duty Online, one of the golden guns and stuff. It took all fucking day to install, dude. It was crazy. Like, genuinely brutal. I don't know what to make of this. Like, yeah, huge 160 to 160 gigs. Like, for some reason, the development pipeline for like computer games, for PC games has been, oh, the technology is better. That means we can make the games worse. We can make the games take up 10 times as much space and require so much more power, and it's okay because the top-end computer can do it. Also, crowbar unlocked, easy win. I got the shivs too. I don't hate the shivs. The shivs are alright. I don't know, I value efficiency. I think it's cool. I'm an enjoyer of like an efficient game. GG's, Bjorn. We made it, I limped through, even I helped a little. Bake me a cake, I might need a shiv. We all might need a shiv sometimes. I do like the core conceptual design here. Peace. Let's see here, what can I do about this? I think I'm stuck with these auto pistols still. Can I upgrade them a little? Hey, talking on your arse a little is okay. This is a fun game. Little gamer bottom right. You mean me? I'm not a little gamer, I'm a big, powerful gamer. However, I am going on my gamer break for just a little bit because it is the top of the hour and Twitch makes me, so I will be back in just a little bit. Give me 3 minutes, I'm gonna AFK for a second, I'll buy a better shiv or dual leaders or something. We're running back. We'll get some new folks in here also if anyone wants to play. It's gonna be like 3 minutes. And thank you guys for carrying me a little bit, my fledgling artist through some adventures. Give me just a little bit. BRB. May you rest in peace? Don't say that. What do you mean? Yes, though, Burb. I will return shortly.
Sergeant Major, I require access to the Strategium. Has it been attended to?
We should have the correct.
So if you'd like to play, please join. We've got Strike Team open. Join the zone. We'll do the thing. We're gonna run a few more of these out because I want to play my creature, my Hive Ganger. I've been waiting for this. I have just purchased a crowbar and a stub revolver in the funny little shop. I think they will help in some way with my journey to do violence and all the creepy crawlies here in the Hive Tertium. And then we got a slot left, so if anyone wants to game, please hang out. I turned off the voice chat volume also, yes though. I have my computer audio pretty low because of my weird setup right now. I was recommended today though, a cool little, possibly very useful form of non-magnetic headphone that I may switch to have a better audio setup for me in future. Oh, that's chugging. Jeez Louise. All right, there we go. Ah, requisitions. I can buy stuff, which is nice. No, Mike, so we're streaming rejects. Don't scream. We're streaming, not screaming. Similar words, more verbiage, yet different. Let me see. What can I do to... It's a little bit fancier. I am. Oh no! I'm a fool. I thought I hit my button. Thank you. Hi, it's me. Oh gosh. Thanks, actually. Thank you. Hi, it's me. Sorry, I'm bobbling a lot of stuff right now. I have a weird system today. Some stuff happened. Pro streamer movement. True. Shoutouts to Lack of Bones, by the way. Hello. You're doing well, gamer. I wanted to. I was in pitched combat, excuse me. These things happen. We walk in a little. Rejects, Nurgle loves you all. Does he? Does he love us all? He kind of does. Nurgle has unconditional love, except it's all conditions. It is a condition that he wants to put you in, right? Give Granddad a hug. I don't know. He has cooties. I'm scared of that. I like the aesthetic, but not that much, right? It's only a little spooky scary. Oh, yeah, I leveled up, too. Let's see. We all want to be in a condition. I'm always saying how much I want to be in a condition, Gray. We're always talking about this. Ooh, bonus effective dodges. This is all really good. Jesus Christ. Let's take literally everything up here. Let's see. So anyone else want to play? We have one more slot, and then I'm going to do some more easy-ish missions, probably, because I am level 6 now. I don't know. I think the conditions are conditional, right? Many are saying this. I guess I could get the missile launcher, too. If I disable... No, I need these. I need both these. This is like your whole toughness gen suite, and they're both pretty good. Because this talent here replenishes toughness on melee kill and like a lot of it, right? Melee hits even. And then this one... Rather, this one... No, this is the one. These two are toughness regen. So can I want this instead? Yeah. Like this. Nice. That's pretty sick. Favorite costume for Halloween as a solicitor was the dude. Hell yeah. Although the dude himself is a... Wait, which dude? Like the postal dude or like the Lebowski dude? Because the Lebowski dude is in my reference sheets. You're so welcome, of course. Hive Scum is a glass cannon. I have noticed this. What is the stem lab? Oh yeah, I can make this thing, can't I? And this replaces your other thing, right? And you can like stem into whatever. Let's strength and crit, strength and strength and rending, so it's not bad. I think I am sufficiently fragile. I want to do this though, because boy, I mean, I teensy right now. So I'll go all the way into toughness to have that and sustain. Eat a drug, wanted to buy the one from the Big Lebowski's because it ties the room together. I want that also, dude. If I could have like any rug, it'd be that rug. It's a great film. We could watch that in Discord at some point. I'd be down. So you want to do movie nights and things? I like the Discord zone here. It is cool. It is a cool zone. We talk about art and like yap about stuff. It's like a nice place. Here's some social links also for these that I'm posting commands. Anybody else want to game the thing? We got a slot left. I'm still at my pin code. Feel free to join. We're gonna queue up in just a second. Nah, hop in. Let's game. I still can't queue for difficulty 2 anyway. Haha. Haha, wink. And then let's roll like 1 or 2 more. Do the thing and so on. I'm probably not gonna run like super late tonight because I am still kind of in my busy season. Yeah, please do, Quinn. Let's game. What's the special assignment here? Oh, yeah, there's a new mission, isn't there? Tox bomb on the train. No Man's Land. That looks like it's outside. And Helldivers 2. He's playing Helldivers 2 and its new 22 gigabyte download. Yo, let's go! Kind of poggers. Wait, the road to No Man's Land. It makes sense, Dark. Oh, wait, what? Oh. It makes sense, Road to No Man's Land is the finale there. Okay, sure. Let's do it. I'll play more Darktide. Maybe we'll play the Discord at some point also. I'm like a little reluctant to play games like this during like the proper hangout thing though, because it's only a team of 4 and often there's a few more than 4 folks hanging out, but Vermintide 2 Versus might be a thing. Yeah, save me, I'm fragile. Protect your dog and that's it. No, your dog protects you. Isn't your dog like invincible? The dog is like strong. Big dog enjoyer. Alright, let's do it. I do really like the Hive Scum like cosmetics. I will be decking mine out. I'm gonna spend money in the game because I can't help myself. It's just so cool. Could do a sign-up sheet? Maybe, but it's like, I feel like if we're all gonna be there hanging out, like ideally it's I don't know, maybe. I wouldn't hate that. This is outside. Okay, yeah. It's a sororitas too. Okay. So this is like cathedral structures surrounding the hive. Okay. I like tattoos in general. My favorite faction of fantasy characters, the War Dancers, is known for their talismanic tattoos. Oh yeah, is it a little There's a tank going by. Oh, this is cool as fuck. Okay. So this is the PDF side of things. Okay. Oh my god. Let's see here. I noted Synchro. I'll have a look. Alright, so these guys are... They're going for it. This is fucking radical. Oh my god. This map also runs better than the indoor maps for some reason. Dude, this fucking rules. These flying buttresses that are just like unmoored from any building feel like they're right out of like actual 40k terrain. Like I feel like I've seen this map before on a table somewhere. Oh yes, I can. A little slow on it though. That's fucking sick, dude. This is really cool. I am jaw agape. Yeah. Well, this map runs way better. I guess there's another need to like check that out because this is like optimized in some way. It is kind of funny that the more recent maps just run better. Which is nice, because I like this a lot. I'm a fan of the outdoor maps. I was, like, mad when the game first came out that everything was, like, in the Underhive and just impossible to fucking see. The L-shaped wall, yeah. I'm sure some of these, like, broken churches or, like, the buttresses and things are right at a tabletop. I've seen them before. I would bet money some of these pieces are, like, lifted. It's so cool. Well, that worked. I love the variable models in those two now. Just so cool. And this game's gotten so much love, and it deserves it. And this Lamont Rose, it's so good! In the grim and perilous future of the 41st millennium, there is only war. And in the background of your only war game, there are these fucking maniacs running around. Imagine you're playing an only war campaign, and you see like two gangers, an Arbites, and a fucking like guy not from your unit run by with Inquisition patches on, just like barreling across the battlefield. I'd yell at my DM, dude. Like, what is this world building? What's happening? Oh yeah, dude, we're inside now. These fucking checkerboard tiles, I've seen this. I've seen this on a table before. This is iconic. Okay. Skitari rattling a Beastman? Very based for the 40k Beastman pull. Big fan of this. I will say I think rattling is unlikely though. I think they said in a blog post they were unwilling to design down for the rattling, and they've like accommodated for the variable heights that are present in most classes, like even the Ogren, but like smaller is unlikely. Eldari is more likely, I think. Eldari's references have happened in the game, etc., and I would like that, but Beastman would be fucking awesome. I would appreciate that a great deal. Maybe someday. Need a DM? Yeah. I will note, I believe they're looking for Game Zone in the Warbeards Discord. But I sympathize with this. I had a long period where I wanted to play games really bad and couldn't. Well, great. I play online exclusively and I have an awesome group, but it is harder for some folks to get into. Like, when I was a kid in like middle school and high school, I collected 3.5 edition books for D&D, and I wanted to play so bad. And I tried multiple times to put a group together or to get into a group, and just nothing took off. There were a lot of like session 0 disasters and stuff. And it wasn't until college that I finally got to play for the first time. And I was in love right away. And I've been with that group ever since, basically. It is online though. It's tough out there. I tried making my own groups in person, and people like just didn't give a shit come involved, and I just couldn't handle it. Like I'm sort of a theater kid. I want to like RP and get into it.